Hello, testing the mic. Hey guys, what's up? F9, how's it going? Scott, good to see you. Good to see you. Yep, just gonna hang out. I wanted to, I was gonna do whatever, something clever, or what, and I'm like, nope, nope, no clever. Just get this Magic Realm game done. I just need to get this done. Ugh. And so that's where we're at. So I will be back in a little bit. Oh, you lost power. Jeez. What is it, Texas? You're losing power. Come on. Jeez, me. Goodness gracious. All right. Well, it started already. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, yoy. Yoy, yoy, yoy. Well, put that week in the books. It is Friday, thankfully, and we are ready to continue here our Magic Realm game. So, speaking of weeks, we're in week 3. So we got the Berserker, Captain, Pilgrim, and Swordsman. If you missed the first 2 weeks, that is too bad because it was a very eventful first 2 weeks. Really eventful. A lot of running for your life by the Pilgrim. The Berserker nearly died but killed 2 serpents, a tremendous demon, and a tremendous serpent in one fell swoop. There was a harrowing moment with some goblins, but we ultimately befriended a goblin. So just a lot of bits going on with our with our Berserker. The captain has the guard hired. He's lost one of them, unfortunately, got cursed, found a lot of cool stuff, and indeed is with the belt of strength. He's actually armored to the teeth here, but still armed with just the living sword. But he got all of that. He had the remains of the thief, and the what is that? The moldy skeleton and the remains of the thief. Found both of those, and he is currently in the lead, but not by much, really. Not by much. He is not winning prowess because he got cursed, but he's winning gold. He's winning great treasures. He has 1 card point, and he is looking to find ways to score here in the last 2 weeks of the game. Pilgrim had a hell of a time. Just all kinds of badness. Finally, he has Order 3 hired, and he's ready to start making his way into the realm. And then finally, the Swordsman probably had the most boring of the games so far. So we're going to see sort of where he ends up. So you'll have to excuse me for my yawning. So first thing we do need to do before day 15 starts is grab some events. So we've got the landslide, the young knight. Ooh, that's good for this crew. No one has, everybody can hire the knight, and a bat bounty. So a bounty to anyone that kills a bat, which is sort of funny because these bats, all 6 bats are right here, and they've been a mess for everybody so far. So it would be good to take care of that bounty. So those are our 3. We do need to figure out where the landslide is. It's in the high pass. Bats. It's bats, man. Bats. High pass 2. Yeah, it was ridiculous, Terry, wasn't it? It was bad. It was bad. So high pass 2 actually isn't terrible. Oh, that didn't work at all, did it? So there's my 12 labor that I need, and these are the boulders blocking the high pass. Now, no one ever wants to go this way, so no one cares. But you can clear the landslide from here. I modified it a little bit. You can clear it from the next clearing over, so that does help landslide be a bit more accessible to people. And so that's sort of where we are at. We have the young knight now. He is in 4, Cliff 2. Cliff 2. Cliff 2. That's going to be good for somebody. Maybe the swordsman, actually, who is heading this direction, probably to swipe the scholar. And he'll probably swipe the knight as well. We don't have anybody that's really suited. Yeah, no wonder there's a bounty, Terry. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, all the garrisons are like, we're not taking care of those damn things. Have you seen those things? Their teeth are like this. It's like the Vorpal bunny in Holy Grail. All right, so let's see what our guys are going to do here. So our Berserker is up here trying to find the lair. Has he found the lair? He has not yet found the lair. So and we know that only this dragon will show up, and maybe a spider, and maybe a giant. If it's not day 7, then we know only one of them is going to show up. I think we can deal with almost any of those. So we're going to search 4 times and try to get this stupid lair found. The captain does need to rehire the guard HQ, so I think we're going to take care of that. So we have to move once. So we are going to move once into the valley. And then, yeah, we'll hire. And yeah, we're going to hire again. I mean, we have the money. The captain has tons of money. I think the goal of the captain is he's going to take the Sacred Grail to these guys to score 50 prowess. Now, that's a long haul for the captain. But he will get pub crawl in the meantime. So that's 2 points that he can get right there, which takes him to 7. He will get a point for prowess at least, because 50 prowess, once his curse is gone, that's going to be second place easy. So that brings him to 8 points. All good. So I think we're going to stick with that plan, even though it's a little bit of a haul for him. And then the question is, can he kill a spider on the way? Thief is not easy for him, so he probably won't. He'll probably ditch it. So, but he needs to get his guard back for the rest of the game, I think. That's going to be key. The Pilgrim, he's hired his guy. He spent 3 days, primarily because I got greedy on this day, which is really bad, actually. I could have hired 3 for quite a bit of money, actually. It would have been, I think, 24 gold, so it would have been most of his money. And I could have done that on day 12 and moved out on day 13. I didn't, unfortunately, on day 13. I blew the rolls and got 6s pretty much. And then finally on day 14, I actually managed to hire him for ×2. And that actually keeps him in second place in gold right now. So the Pilgrim, actually, that's his second point. We are going to get Navigator done. We are going to get Explore the Cliffs done. And we might, I believe, get Spellmaster done. I am going to give Spellmaster a little boost in that you get the VP. Oh yeah, Spellmaster's fun. It's the other one that I was gonna. That's a different beast. So he gets a VP and he gets a magic chip. So that's sort of interesting. Doesn't help him much yet, but we might then be able to go and find a spell. So I'm hoping to get several points. So we're gonna move out 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think this is fairly safe. And then I have to figure out, do we go into the cavern here, and try to find this guy to finish Navigator? Because we already have 2 paths. And then go Spellmaster here. That might take a few days, which is clunky. Or do I do Explore the Cliff and then go this way? But again, you're stuck here. But you might get a treasure site here. That's what I'm wondering. So in any case, we are going to go move into the woods. Done. I really could use to pop one of these white magic. The swordsman has Woodwise, the challenge. Who did he get challenged by? Did we roll it? Oh, it's some dude. Yeah. It's this putz, I think, But we haven't found this. We haven't found the large campfire yet, so that sort of sucks. So what I'm thinking is grab these 2 quick possible points here, and then find a dwelling, dump everybody off, and turn in my crap, because I don't think he's going to score that. So we're going to move to 6, and then search done. So that's where we're at. That's our day, and we can get it rolling. Terry, thanks for showing up. F9, thank you for hanging out. And Scott, always good to see you. I wanted to get an after action report for Dawn's Hope, but this is a complicated one. So what do we got here? So, and the captain's guys right now are following him, of course. So the Berserker is searching for the lair, and I think he pulled off 4 searches. He did. So let's get this done. So we're looking for a 4 or a 1. That's 1. Nope. There it is. No. Come on. You got this. You got this. Yes. Oh, double 1s, of course. The best way to find the lair. So we get the lair, and we score it. So that's going to be another point for the Berserker. That's actually his 3rd card point, and he is the master of cards here. He is... and he gets 1 loot at the end of that, because he only spent 3 of the 4 phases, and he gets Consult Demon. Ooh. That's weird. I mean, we got this. Consult Demon. All right, well... he gets 1 loot, so let's loot the lair. Lair is 7 treasures. Let's get this done. Get like a low roll. Low roll. 2. I love it. I love it. The Hidden Ring, 1 spell. So pointless, but it is a great treasure. And that's going to allow the Berserker to score even 1 more point, which is going to put him in the lead momentarily. So one day... boom, we got 2 points. Berserker's in the lead. The captain moves into the valley with all his folks here. He's got a little entourage, and he's going to get some hires done for the guard. There's only 2 of them left, 8 gold. So it's 8 gold. He is friendly with them, and he rolls a single die to hire. So 8 gold, 1 die. No deal. Come on. Price times 3. Ugh. Okay. That's 24. That's a lot of cash. The problem is he has to hire them. They are gone today. So even though it would be way better to get price times 2, I mean, they're still there. He could hire them tomorrow. Let's just do it. Let's go for a good price. Price times 2. So $16. So he's going to hire them. And then the guard HQ is indeed also ride or die here. So minus 16. He has $34. Still keeps him in first place, but it's not as insurmountable a lead as it was before. But the captain is done. Guard HQ is done. The swordsman's going to go. Oh, did we get a... Oh, we got a spider up here with the Berserker, by the way. The swordsman's going to go 1, 2, and then search 2 times. Oh, he totally blows that. 1, 2, or 3 is what we need, and he blows that one too. So he is stuck there. And now the pilgrim is going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4, and that's it. So we have 1 fight to clear out here, and that's the Berserker with this spider. And we did ride out. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And this spider pretty much is defeated on this side by this guy. We just sit on it. But we are going to, at the very least, we're going to ready our weapon, and we're just going to play. I think it barely matters, really. We're just going to play here, right down there, and we'll play something to ready it too, just because. And that's it. So we get a 2/3 chance of killing this guy. We're going to roll a 5. Of course, he's going to drop there, and the Berserker kills him round 1. And that's going to be 3 more prowess for the Berserker, who really doesn't need it. I'm pretty sure the Berserker has 1 prowess for it. So day 16. I mean, I think we're looting out the layer here for a little bit. I don't think that's in question. So that's the first thing we do. The only thing about that dragon which would be harmful would be round 1, he sort of sucks. Because round 1, that head is just super dangerous. It's dangerous to everybody. He would literally kill everybody with that head. I think we're fine, though. This goblin is not going to win many fights for us, but he will take the heat off us when the dragon shows up. So we are going to search 4 times, and we're going to get everything out of this lair as possible done. The captain has hired his guys, so he is ready to move. And he needs a move into the guard. So move to the guard. That's going to get him Damsel with the bonus. So I'm going to give Damsel plus because she wanted to go. And the Dead Adventurer, he'll turn in the evidence. So that's going to be 2 points for him. Now, he does get an extra phase as soon as he sort of gets in there. What are we going to do? Is there, I mean, actually nothing, right? We're just going to drop in. I'm not going to spend the day because I don't think there's a point to spending the day. So we're going to drop in. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I suppose. We're just going to run to here. And the question then is, I mean, we could pick up the Young Knight, which would be hilarious, and we could pick up the Scholar. Does he go? I think he goes for it. I think he. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What's the danger here if we're unhidden? The serpents have been killed. The demons have been killed. There's this guy, of course, is dangerous because of the giant, because of the long head. Same thing. He kills a guy on round 1. The giant spider. I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we move, and then move into BL1. Done. The Pilgrim. So the Pilgrim's a little pissed because he might not get that Scholar and the Young Knight, although he could. 1, 2. I mean, he could get to here in a day, so you'd be counting on the sword. So, the question is, do you want to be in a 3-way race? I mean, you have to be down there anyway. He has to explore the cliff. If he pops Navigator by finding that, which he has to find anyway, he can auto find any of these other ones because he gets 3 more paths. So I think we're going to do it. 1, 2, 3. And I mean, he'll hide just because. He'll go 1, 2, 3. He'll hide only because he sort of has to in this case. So he'll go move into the cliff, and he will hide first because he's sort of stuck hiding in any case. And that will give him, if we do the cliff and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that'll give him one of those one of those 6 clearings. The swordsman knows he can run from everything. The bats are all out, so this chit is nothing. It's this one, spiders. Now, the problem with the spider for the swordsman is, how easy a fight is that for the swordsman? He can do M-star damage with this, but that doesn't auto hit. That does not auto hit the spider until the spider flips. So he can put the spider. So yeah, he has the crossbowman as a buddy. He's fine. So he's going to go and just search. Knowing that if he does get it today, even if the captain rushes him, he still has a day or two before anybody else can actually get it done. So he's got extra leeway for those 2 points. I hate to have 3 characters competing for the same 2 points because it just means less points for everybody. But I think it's vaguely appropriate right now, and it's at least sort of interesting, right? We'll see who gets there. So that's the day. It's day 16. We're rolling day 16. Did you get power back, Scott? Or are you still out? Out. Presumably you have power back because you have a router. So there you go. I use my powers of deduction. or you're on your phone. So the swordsman does not need to go first today. Knowing it's a 3, does he care? Yeah, he'll go first. So he's going to search 4 times. He needs a 1, 2, or 3. That's a failure. That's 1 failure. That is 2 failures. Come on. 3 failures. Oh, geez, you're kidding me. That's 4 fails. He did not locate the path there. So he is done. And now we have the pilgrim, the berserker. So the pilgrim goes 1, 2, 3. The pilgrim is hidden. It doesn't matter. And he is done. The berserker. Hey, what's up, Raven? How are you? Good to see you. How's it going? Who is winning? The berserker currently is winning. He is up here berserking. Well, not really, but he is up there looting, actually. So we are going to loot 4 times, I believe. So we have 4 loots. What is a pilgrim? The pilgrim in Magic Realm is a medium, sort of a weird mix of light fighter and magic caster. But he's not great at either. He needs a better weapon typically. And he also, needs a buddy, which he does have right now. So, but yeah, so he has white magic and some really good fight chits, but really bad move chits. He's slow, but really dangerous if he gets a weapon. Praise the nondescript holy god. Yes. Praise be to the church. So the berserker is looting 4 times. He gets the 4th treasure. So those dice fell correctly for him. Oh, he gets the Dragon Fang necklace. That is way too bad that no purple magic's out and he's not a magic guy. Although, now Consult Demon's going to not give him that either. So there you go. So we got that done. That's the first loot of 4. Second loot, 5. Fifth treasure in the pile. It's the Ancient Telescope. Don't really care about that, but whatever. Third loot, 6. That's a fail. 4th loot. Ooh, I think that's also a fail. That sucks a little bit. And nothing shows up there because it's a 3. That's only goblins and octopus, etc. The captain goes 1-2 to the guardhouse. He turns in the evidence for the dead adventurer. He turns the damsel over. This is her home. This is where she wanted to go back to. So the captain is going to score 2 points here, and he's going to get 10 gold back because that is the... Or he could get 15 prowess, or he could become friendly with a group in the dwelling. Man, I don't know. The problem is, so it'd be really fun at the end that 15 prowess. Like, he has 17, he could get 32. He's never going to beat the Berserker, forget it. So, although he does have to worry about, I think he's fine. He's going to take the 10 gold. And the Dead Adventurer just gives him a point. So he does score 2 points of cards. That's 3 points there. And he is up to 7 points now. So he retakes the lead. But then, so these are gone. And this is gone. And he has 3 moves with his buddy in the guard. 1, 2, and 3 right there. Now something might appear. Indeed, Patter is going to bring these guys. So there and done. And I think that's it actually for the day. Everybody has done their thing today. So now we do have a little bit of a race. The swordsman is a little concerned because, you know, the captain is only 2 days away from collecting the knight and the scholar, which that's a little greedy for the captain. And the swordsman has still not yet found this painful whatchamacall here, this path. So let's see. So first thing is the Berserker. I hate to say it, there's still 4 treasures left. So let's do one last roll of that, and then we'll move on from there. I think the captain is going to... So what's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen would be dragons. So I think we just move down to here. Down to 4. Now, again, this is a little bit, I'm going to say, out of the way. He could go, you know, and try to take care of this guy, and then these guys. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt. He's very well suited to take care of these dudes now because of his heavy armor that he has. And the living sword just kicks the hell out of these dudes. That would be more prowess. He should consider it. He actually should hide and go kill bats, too. But hide and let his guard buddies kill the bats because they can't be harmed by the bats. But we're going to move to 4. So his thing is move into 4. And he's going to be done there. He does have an extra search phase. Doesn't need it as of yet. The Pilgrim is going to go 1, 2 and search. So move and search. Hopefully he scores Navigator. The Swordsman, he's going to search 3 times and then move. He's going to make the assumption that he finds this and moves to 3. So he's going to try to get it stolen. And that's it. That is day 17 planned. Let's see what happens. Let me make sure, did anything else? I don't think anything else appeared here. This won't bring anything because it's in the mountains. So how in the mountains is the orange circle, which will bring bats, but all the bats are out. So we have no bats. We have no more bats to get. And it's 4 giants and trolls. Okay. The swordsman is going to go first, and he's still following the captain right now. So the swordsman will try to go first. He is going to search 3 times. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. That's a fail. He has 3 of these. That's a fail. Come on, swordsman, you got this. Because if he gets it, he can go first tomorrow. That is a success. So he finds 6-3 cliff. And that is huge. Because now he's going to move into 3. And he picks up the scholar. The scholar is now following him. And then it doesn't matter what the rest of these guys do, because tomorrow he's just going to grab the young knight and done. The captain, I mean, already made, he already made his move, and the pilgrim already did 1, 2, and then search. So the pilgrim has to check 3, 2, or 1. That's a failure. Come on, we got this. No, yeah, yes. So the pilgrim does find the thing, but one of the swordsman's special powers is he can choose when he goes. So it doesn't matter. This guy's found this. The swordsman is going to go first tomorrow and pick the knight up. So there's really no joy for the pilgrim at all. But the pilgrim does score navigator. And he has, so that's a point for him. So another point, and he needs those points. But the other thing, too, to keep in mind is that the pilgrim has also gets 3 more of these paths to find. So I think I am going to find the 3 in the caves, cavern, and the borderlands. So caves, green, cavern. I should have looked to see which one it was. 2, 3. Caves 2, 3, cavern 3, 5. Cavern 3, 5, and he gets the borderlands 4, 5. So those are the ones he's scored navigator, and you get 3 extra paths doing that. And he has locate the alternate, which is good for him. So the pilgrim is done, and I don't think anything appears. Yeah, nothing appears. Would have appeared on the swordsman in any case. Nothing is there. Pilgrim is done. Berserker's looting, and he is going to get a giant here in a minute. So a dangerous giant, too. Nope, that's a 5. He needs a 4 or less now. He gets a 4, so that's 1 on his second roll. He gets a potion of energy. So that is 2. This is his third roll, which is going to absolutely fail. Fourth roll, let's make it good. 3, which is good, because he's going to get chased out of there in a minute, I'm sure of it. Penetrating grease. Weapons inflict the same damage as though the target were unarmored as armored. So he's got some crap there. We're not going to worry about it yet. A giant does come and show up on our guy. So we are here, and we have a fight on our hands in the evening. The captain goes 1, 2. I don't think anything appears. I think trolls are safe in here. There are no trolls there. And that is the turn. The pilgrim has got 1 in 6 exploring the cliff. And you know what? I think I'm going to cheese that momentarily, and I am not going to take Borderland 4 or 5. I'm not going to take Borderland 4 or 5. I'm going to forego that and take Cliff 5, 2. Hey, Scott. I'm going to take Cliff 5-2 instead. So Borderland 4-5 is still unfound. Cliff 2-5 is found. That makes my move today 1, 2, 3, and 4, and gets me all these 3 in one turn. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's what we're doing. So we're going to move to ultimately 3. And we should get all but 4. And we're going to then go this way, and then into the caves, and then up to get our Spellmaster. And that is going to be his that's going to be his day 18. I think. Well, we have a fight to do too, so let's keep that in mind. So we got that. We rode his day 18. We're just so excited about it. But we do have a fight before anything of that occurs. So this guy is on the Berserker. I think we're going to have the Goblin. I'm going to have the Goblin take this guy. So he's just going to stay on this side. And weapon length is key first round. The Berserker readies his weapon with this chit and then has it like that. And we're going to play that here. And if this club could kill this guy, and then the giant's going to die no matter what. There's a 1/3 chance that the club smacks this dude, and a 2/3 chance that it doesn't. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, the giant is dead. So we're looking for like a 1 or a 4. Not a 6. The 6 is the bad number. So this goblin is going to die because, strangely enough, had we played on this side, it would have worked. Did the club flip? Yeah, it would have flipped too. So no, it wouldn't have worked. This thing would have smacked him first no matter what. So the goblin is dead, but we kill the giant. Done. So this goblin, which I think came from the rift anyway, so we're going to just wipe him right out. That little demon goblin. We get 8 more prowess, by the way. With 3 was what? A spider. And then 8 more points is the giant. So we are rolling in it here. 83 for the Berserker. It's sort of fun to see the Berserker just literally killing things over and over and over, in the sense that, you know, he really, this is what he does in the base game. It's what he does. So that was our fight. I think that was it. And now I think it's time to just get out of Dodge. 1, 2, 3, and 4 into the valley. And we should be resting every day. So I'm actually going to retro and give him a few rests because he does need them. And I just haven't been recording them. So that's on me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rests. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there you go. That'll be where we're at. And now he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 into the valley. To the valley and rest. Done. And then he's got to figure out what else to do. The captain. Well, I mean, the captain knows the score. The young knight is going to be swiped by the swordsman. Absolutely. So the question is, do you go back through the caves? And I'm going to say you don't. I say you go 1, 2 to cliff 3. So we're going to move to cliff 3. Done. That leads us to the pilgrim. The pilgrim we've written already. He's going to get 3 more of his clearings for navigator. The swordsman is going to move to the knight. He's going to move first to the knight. And what else does he need to do? Well, now he needs to get back to a dwelling to turn the scholar in, which he can easily do. He can easily do. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Can easily do. I don't like any of his cards. He also needs to get rid of his damn cards because those are garbage. I think he's just going to bop up to. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just head back up. So he'll end up in 6. Move to the knight, move back, move to 6, and he is done. So that little drama is over. The swordsman comes out pretty much on top there. Let's get a monster check done. 6, so bats. No one's going to be in there. The swordsman goes first because he chooses to. He goes here. 2, 3, 4. In the meantime, he's going to hire the knight because the knight will assess him. Since he's not a magic dude, the knight will join him for $4. So he's going to spend 4 and score the knight. That gives him 2 cards, which he needs. He needs some points. So I mean, he's good. It's good that he stole them. But now, what knight is it? That's the question. 5. It's the crap. It's the squire, the crappy knight. So let's go get our knights. Nope. Creatures. Creature bag goes here. And search. And he gets the 3rd. He gets that. Now, why the hell? I hate that. Oh, I know what. Okay. All right. That's my fault. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this picture here. Right, there we go. So we got the knight. The 3rd knight, L4. Yeah, so he is good. Oh, crap. Go back there. He's our buddy now. And we can toss the card. And that's it. That's it for the swordsman. And he went first. The berserker goes, and then all the rest of these guys are going to go. Berserker just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He is going to rest. So he brings that back. The captain does go 1, 2. And he is done. And then he goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And he ends up there. And that is actually our whole day. No bats because all the bats are right here. We know exactly where every bat is. That's going to lead us to day 19. So our berserker does have some rando treasures to deal with. Consult Demon is a pretty easy score as long as you can get past the damn bats. You don't get past the bats, it sucks a lot. So we do need to make sure we can get past the bats. Do we have any? We do have the deep woods found 3, 4, and 3, 6. So the goblin died. Who killed who first? So if you look at the giant, so the giant's club lined up with the goblin and flipped. The giant's club is an 8. The goblin's speed is the goblin's weapon length is an 8. So faster attack went first. That was the giants. So it lined up, it flipped, and then the berserker. No, the berserker's weapon length is a 5. So he can't attack first on round 1 with that. The giant killed the goblin. The berserker then killed the giant. That's why the giants and the dragons are dangerous, especially to those rando hirelings on round 1, because these weapon lengths are reasonably dangerous to most characters and most native hirelings. Yeah, well, yeah, me too. But I threw him out there literally as the, you know, I could have thrown this guy out, but actually I think that he is, well, it's a good question. The goblin probably was generally more useful, but oh, that was a poor decision on my part. But on day 19, so again, we really need to get past the damn bat. I think we can hide twice, move in, and then down to the demon, and score the consult. If we have it, 3, 4. I think we have 3, 4, and 3, 6. Then we can slide up and around and do whatever it is we need to do. But I do think we now it's definitely a crappy. So we're going to do our extra rest. Then we're going to hide. Then we're going to move to the demon. We should score consult. So we'll see. The captain. So the captain is here. The captain is not going to follow his guy, and his guy's not going to follow. He's going to do 4 searches. His guy will do 4 searches. Done. It's one of the joys of the HQs is the magical searching. The pilgrim moves 2 and 2. So he will move 6 and move 4. And that should score him explore the cliff. And what does that give him? Yeah, that gives him the climbing boon there. So that's pretty big deal. Plus 2 points, which actually will put the swordsman right behind the leaders here. So good deal for that. And then we're going to move up through here, get the spellmaster, which is going to give him a chip. And then he does have locate the altar, which obviously we'll go do. And the question is, and we might be able to score spell points. So you might see the pilgrim all of a sudden getting up into like 7 points. Or 8. He might have 7 or 8 points here by, I mean, the end of probably the game, unfortunately, because that's a lot of walking. So the swordsman did score the knight. The knight's now with him. He now needs to. I don't think wood-wise, any 3 woods that aren't the deep woods. So he will have scored this woods, the pine woods. But man, I don't like the idea. I mean, he could probably do the nut woods. But the maple woods are a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know that it's worth it. I think we take the scholar back 1, 2, 3, 4, get to the soldiers here, and we can. I mean, there's not a lot of soldiers left, but we can make them our buddies, I think. Because we will gain a level of friendliness with them when we drop the scholar off. Then I think we so I think we the only other option is to check. I mean, you check here for a for the campfire because you have a challenger here. But I think we're going to drop the challenge once we pop here. So I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Pine Woods. Move, 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 and move into the Pine Woods. And that is it. We are ready for what? Day 19, I think. Yeah, day 19. And 2, Serpents and Demons. Well, there ain't a lot of Serpents and Demons left. He's going to go and just go first. Done. Berserker goes, Pilgrim, and then, of course, these guys go. The Berserker is going to hide. That's not what I want to roll. I don't know, but that's a fail. This has all of a sudden become a problem. Oh my, he fails twice and walks into the damn bats. Ugh, God. Okay. I think, and now I do think he's dead. I don't think he has any way out of this. Really? He survived so much crap, and he's going to die. I mean, the demon does show up, which is sort of funny. I don't think the consult saves him, though. The demon won't block you or the demon will block you, but not battle. So, but it doesn't say anything about the rest of the clearing. So I'm gonna guess the rest of the clearing will fight him. So the bats will fight him. There is no way to win that fight. The best that you can do is kill one the first round. You will take 4 wounds round 1. You will take 4 wounds round 2. So that's 8. And then 3 wounds, that's 11, and 2 wounds, you'll be dead. Berserking doesn't help you because you're going to die by wounds. You're not going to die by a heavy attack. Ugh. Oh, and he rested this chit, by the way. And he totally rested. I almost wish this card would stop combat in the thing, like the demon stops time or something. But I think the Berserker dies. All right, but that's his turn. The Pilgrim goes here. The Pilgrim scores his Explorer Cliff. That's 2 more points. So the Pilgrim actually has 4 points in cards, and that's his 5th point. He also gets the boon that his first move every day into mountains costs a single as opposed to a double move. So that makes him really good in the mountains now. And now he gets a windfall. Windfall. Darn it. Pissed at the barbarian. Pissed at that. How many hides do you want me to roll, Dan? So we're searching 4 times as the captain and searching 4 times as the captain's buddy. So that's 1, 2 is a fail. Although I should say, did the pilgrim... Yeah, the pilgrim actually moved on that path, so we found it. So there you go. Because he moved here to here without being hidden, so we find the path because he interacted with that unhidden. So we don't have to roll. It's done. The captain gets to mark off. Cliff 3-6. He did waste a little bit of that, but didn't know the pilgrim was going to do that or that he was going to go first. So you do have the small hope. And the small hope is that your guy can kill... Well, as I said, yeah, your guy can kill 1. That is your tiny, tiny bit of hope. If you kill yours and he kills his, that's great. Next round, you have 4 of them remaining, of which he'll take 1 off of you. So it would be instead you would take 4 wounds, 3 wounds, 3 wounds. So that's still 10 wounds, 12 wounds, and 1 wound. You're still dead. Like, you still can't kill them fast enough. So I think that's it for the Berserker. I mean, I suppose we will fight it out just because you never know how many are left. Is there anything else he can do? No, he can't be... Nothing makes him faster. Nothing makes him... So we'll go here. A 1 or a 4 here gives us a slightly better... So there you go. So 4. So what happens is this guy hits first because of his weapon length and kills the bat. Done. Now we want a 4, and we want to kill the bat before we are then hit by everybody else. We get a 4. So we kill this guy round 1 with weapon length first. 2 kills. This would be a great fight, except now we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. So we're going to wound this one. And we don't have to play a move. They're going to hit us every round no matter what we do. So 1, 2, and we're just going to play this chit pretty much. So every chit is fair game to wound. 3 and 4. So we took 4 wounds round 1. So now this guy goes on the bat, and the problem is we can't kill this because he will kill us before we kill him no matter what. So that sucks. Now we have this situation there. And again, we're going to get hit by 3 bats no matter what. Oh, it doesn't matter. But yes, I will roll and see if they flip. Good point. So the top thing didn't flip, but he was dead. The second one, that's my fault, does flip. The third one does not. So this does not flip here. And then over here, I suppose it does matter because if he flips, then he can actually. So we actually want this guy to flip. Ah, damn, he doesn't, which sucks because then he's dead. If he does flip, then you're right, Rob. We have the situation where this guy can actually kill him by lining up. And that might allow the barbarian to have lived because it would cut off 1 more wound or 2 more wounds out of that whole equation. So on round 2, we've got 4 bats to deal with. 1 of them's flipped. I suppose the bat can flip now too, so we still have a shot. So now we're still looking for a 1 or a 4. We need a 1, perfect. So we're going to take 3 wounds but kill this bat. So we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. Now we only have 2 bats on us. If this guy can get super lucky and that bat lines up and flips, then we are actually weirdly in business. So first off, we need a 1 or a 4. Please line up. He lines up. I'm not even going to say it. He's flipped. Yes, he flips. Oh, so this guy hits at a time 3. This guy hits at a time 3. His weapon is longer. The bat dies. So we've killed 2 and our guy has killed 2. We took our 3 wounds already. This guy's going to get lured over here because he can still kill him. We are going to take our 1 wound this round. Hopefully he lines up. He needs to line up. So we have a 1/3 chance. This is where the luck runs out, right? Or where it stays. I saw 1 there. No, that's a 3. So the luck does run out a little bit. Does he flip at least? No. Okay. Let's go down here. So we do need this guy to line up still because lining up is still critical to this. Oh, no, he doesn't. So this is where it all goes awry. So now this guy dies. Does this bat flip? He does flip. And we take 1 wound. So we're going to wound this fight. We did miss, but wow, it doesn't matter. So now we're going to take 2 wounds. We do still need to line up. So we actually have a shot. But now we're in a position where we need to line up. Let's line up. That doesn't look good. No, that's a 3. That is never going to line up like that. So boom and boom. We're going to take 2 hits. It no longer matters if they flip. So I'm going to just take these 2 and ditch them. Same deal here. Oh, stop. That doesn't count. I would have lined up. Jesus, Lord. Damn it. Okay. Same deal. If we line up, we have a shot. And if we don't line up, we have no shot. And we line up. So we're going to take 2 wounds. Actually, we still have no shot. And we kill this bat. That guy needed to live 1 more round. Because no matter what happens, we are going to get hit by this bat and die. Well, I will say that was a little closer than I expected. It was a little closer than I expected. Yeah, I would have been pretty impressed had he done that, because that would have been his second stupid combat that he had no reason to survive. And that tells the tale right there. He just got beat down, right? His prowess ends up, so his sort of high watermark of prowess is 369, so that's 12, 18, 21, 24 prowess. So he kills. Well, there's not always a chance. That's absolutely not true. Having said that, I do understand what you're saying. There is often more of a chance than you might think at first glance. So he does score 24 more prowess, which just puts. The problem is it doesn't do anything for him. It just puts everybody else farther away from being able to score that. So he will have 6 points. He does not consult the demon because he dies first. So we'll give him an X there to show that he has died. And and doesn't matter. He's going to score 0 for this round anyway. No one's going to beat that prowess. And that rogue who survived many rounds against the demon. If he could have survived one more round, he'd have killed a bat. Yeah, he'd have killed a bat. So that would have taken another bat off of the berserker, and we'd have been done. It was a good run. I actually enjoyed that run for the berserker. That was one of my most fun berserker runs, I would say. I usually don't love the berserker, just because I find the playstyle more suited to the base game, frankly. Right? You load up on fame and notoriety, and you just go kill stuff, and then you score fame and notoriety. Hey, fancy that! I've scored my victory points. So let's remove him from contention here. He'd have scored Bat Bounty, Consult Demon. So that'd have been 2 more points. So he'd have really been running the captain pretty hard there. So but that is the day. And a solemn day 20 it is. First off, remember something. There's a 90% chance you hide when you do it twice in a row. Okay. So the captain is going to go up this way. So 6 and 1. Move 6 and move to clip 1. So he is running as fast as possible up to get out of the cliff here, which he will do, and he'll score pub crawl by the end of the week. Almost. The Pilgrim. The danger in the cave is not the danger not being hidden in the cave is very simple. It would just be if you've got multiples of something. So the question is, what are multiples on the board? And right now, the funny part is it's all spiders. Well, and flutter. That could be dangerous for the Pilgrim also. Everything else, a single, the knight takes care of. It really comes down to goblins. What if you have a group like patrol, 2 die while hired? They run out of being hired and are dropped off in the clearing. Are they able to be hired? Well, when they're dead, they're dead. So if they run out while being hired, oh, you mean like what if half of them are here and half of them are there? That's an interesting question. I would have to look that up, to be quite honest with you. Like when you hire the patrol HQ, and 2 guys are dead, or 2 guys right in another clearing, let's say, then what happens, right? Because that could happen in the sense that, when the guard repopulate, where do they repopulate? So I don't know yet. We'll look that up in a couple of days when it maybe comes to fruition. But that's a good question, actually. So we got the captain on day 20. We need the Pilgrim on day 20. So the Pilgrim on day 20 is making a call whether or not he runs into there. He's going to hide and run into there, I think. I think he will hide and move into the cavern. He's going to play that one just a little slower because being here sounds great. And well, so let's say he goes right, but then can you go and pick them up? Can you hire them once you have the high HQ with you? I'm just not sure. So if I go here, if I run to here, and then I run to here, I would not run into them, right? So I still have to stop here. So it's still 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. I think what I would rule without looking at the rules is that they respawn wherever they respawn. They respawn in the HQ. Well, not the HQ, the dwelling. And that you could go back, once you have the HQ with you, you can go back and pick them up for their price. But, but that would require you to know sort of what you paid for the guys. I'd allow you to go back if you wanted to, especially in this game, if you really wanted to run all the way back to get 2 extra guys or something. But if they're dead, then yeah, you hire half of them or whatever exists, and so on. So if I go here, then I go 1, 2, then I go 1, 2, and then yeah. So it doesn't really matter. So I'm going to hide and go here. Done. And then the swordsman has to drop his dude off. So the swordsman goes to the soldiers. So he's going to move to the house. He's going to score the lost scholar. That will make these soldiers friendlier to him. And strangely enough, so he has a guy way back from when. He has a dude from Rescue. So is there any advantage? He'll leave your service. You gain 10 gold and a level of relation with the group. So he's going to get a level of relation with the... just with the visitor. Okay, so he could go and become friends with the soldiers. And 10 gold, so that's 21 gold. But I don't know. I suppose I just don't know if it's worth hiring the soldiers for the last week. Maybe for the bats. No, you wouldn't pay full rate for half the group. You only pay for the guys that are there. But it is interesting what happens to the other guys when they respawn. They don't come to you. They go to wherever. Or maybe you let them come to you and you go, okay, you're going to pay them? No, I don't know. I have no idea. But he could hire these guys just to kill the one bat and score the point. So I'm going to go there. Oops. I'm going to go there. I'm going to score the scholar. And I am going to... What am I going to do? The soldiers have treasures. We haven't seen them yet. And they have weapons, but they have crap weapons. So I haven't seen the treasures yet. So I am going to do a trade phase. And I'm going to... Is there any chance that anybody shows up at the house that I don't like? The wood folk? No. The patrol's out already. So I'm going to do 1 trade phase and then 2 rests. Because I'm going to stay here because I want to turn these in anyway. So 2 rests, I'm done. I'm going to make the decision whether to turn him in or not. I mean, he's great. He actually could do stuff that may or may not help. But I could also get him and hire him with his two buddies, because it would be 6 gold, 8 gold. And so we could actually hire them and go and take care of this bat and maybe the demon, and then go grab maybe some of this stuff here, because a great treasure would be super useful. But I do want to turn in my cards too. But I am worried. So we have 3-4. We don't have 3-6. We have 3-4. So yeah, so I'm a little worried though that by the time I get there, I have a long walk to go to get to these guys. By the time I get there, I don't know. So anyway, so that's what we're gonna do real quick. We're gonna get that swordsman done there, and I think it is time to roll day 20. So here we go. Let's 3 ogres, wolves, goblin, octopi. I think he's following. The pilgrim goes and hides and goes in. A little cautious this time, and it pays off. Well, it doesn't pay off yet, but it might pay off. Dang. So serpents and flutter 1. So totally pointless. Done. Berserker's dead. Oh, see, we had to be reminded. That sucks. Okay. The captain goes where? To here. Done. And I don't think anybody appears because it gets goblins. So that's all done. The swordsman goes up. Nope. I'm going to turn this guy in. So that makes me friends with the soldiers. So I'm now friends with the soldiers. I also get $10 for that. I almost never turn those guys in, but I think in this case it actually works out to his advantage. He has $21, which also gets him a point off of the pilgrim, strangely enough, and ties him with the pilgrim. But he also scores scholar, so done. So that's going to give him his 3rd card point, and he's going to take 2nd place from the scholar, from the guy is what he's going to do. Scholar also has treasures, so that's something to consider. And he's friends with him. So I think I'm going to trade with the scholar. He just got more crap. So we're going to go see what all this is here. Glimmering ring, which of course we sold to him. The gripping dust. Power boots. It doesn't suck, but it doesn't help much either. It can carry heavy stuff now, is really what it comes down to. I think that would be what I'd roll off of. So we'll roll for the power boots, which is 8. We are friendly now. We only roll 1 die when trading, so keep that in mind. I would almost consider taking the opportunity. No, we get a no deal instead. So we are done. And then we rest twice. I would almost, for the scholar, him going back to neutral doesn't bother me. Oh, I should at least note that I'm friends with the scholar. And we rest, and that gives us then our ability to do this and turn these cards in. So I'm going to turn in Woodwise. I'm going to turn them all in. They're all not helping me out here. So our last week, we're going to have a new slate of cards for the swordsman, and he's going to hope to get a little bit of magic here. And so he gets big game, so that's great, because that is magic right now. Fan club is stupid dumb, but he'll take it. So big game. Tiny hut allows him to put a visitor somewhere. So he'll figure that out in a minute. I'll just do that right now. And I'll draw a card face down for him. So he gets fan club. Done. So the top unhired rogue is rogue 6. And we're just going to score that right now. I mean, technically, he doesn't score it right now. He scores it tomorrow, but for first thing tomorrow. So big game fan club done. Tiny hut. I mean, take any visitor not on the board, place them in a woods clearing of our choice. So we're going to do that. We'll draw a card, like I said, face down. We'll take the crone and put her right there. And then he'll have a card of unknown origin for tomorrow. Because he doesn't get those till the end of the day tonight anyway. Does anyone else have anything going on here before we get to day 21? I actually don't think we do. So much has been killed or is sitting on the board. Thanks to the Berserker, primarily. The Berserker has cleared out so much crap. So I think for the captain, the goal of the captain, what is the, the goal of the captain is go 1, 2, 3, and 4. The goal of the captain is go Curse Valley 2. Move, 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 and move into the valley. He has scored 3 of 4 of the pub crawl. So his pub crawl is I might have screwed that up for him. That's too bad. Yeah, he did not get to the end. Wow, that is a huge mistake on my part. I just sort of mentally put him at the end, and he was never at the end. He popped the guard. He's going to pop the house. He can easily pop the, but he can't get to the end. So let me take a quick look at where he's at here. He's Woodfolk and Bashkars he doesn't like. So Thief is going to be garbage. Spider Slayer has never popped for him. So I dropped him off right there and just didn't do the loop, which granted would have taken 2 more days. So that's fine. I will. And yeah, getting back there and coming back is not an option. So we're going to go and just run 1, 2, 3. I mean, he might be able to get all the way back and do some stuff in the meantime. So we will consider that. But right now, so what he's going to do is 1, 2, 3. Then he gets an extra phase, 4 and 5. So he gets to Bad Valley too. Now what he won't get to do if he does that is, but I think he'll do it because this is 1 extra phase, 2, 3, 4, and then he can stop here, and then he can turn cards in if he needs to. And so we will assess that. That's my fault. I apologize. That was a dumb on my part. The Pilgrim is going to take his move 1, 2 into 5. Move in 5. The Swordsman. Navigator, really? He's got 2 of the 3 already, though. So maybe that's a good one. So he's going to score Fan Club. So that's nice. We're going to mark Big Game. So they're worth $8. There's... So what are we going to do? They're $8, right? Because some of them are in debt, right? So they're $8. You could get price times 2 if you roll a 1, 2, or 3. But I think we're just going to keep the money and take Fan Club. We already have 2 buddies with us right now. So we're going to... So we're in the house, done. We get Fan Club, done. I say we go 1, 2. So we're going to hide and go 1, 2. So hide 1. That ends a phase there, so we'll count that for Fan Club. 1, 2, 3. So hide, move into the deep woods. Then we are going to search and hope to score Navigator. But that will score his 4th card. And that's going to give him 6 points. So he is coming on fairly strong. And the Pilgrim does need to get his crap together there. I mean, well, he doesn't score the point yet. So there you go. He hasn't done anything yet. Let's be a little bit careful. You never know what happens, right? So I'm jumping the gun here. We're just writing the day. We're not done yet. But that's what he's going to do. So let's get that done. Give him his card back. You never know. Maybe bad stuff happens. It is purple magic in every clearing. The Berserker, were he still alive, the Berserker would have the Dragon Fang necklace. That would be awesome. But he doesn't. And he's not. So, yeah. Purple magic in every clearing. We got 2 rows to go here, and it's all spiders all day, so nothing but spiders. So this 1 spider returns, and that's it. Oh, this rogue does return. He's alive now. Rogue 7, Bob. What was it? Mortimer the death accountant, the combat accountant. And I think the Swordsman can just go first. That's not a problem. So he's going to hide. Get Fan Club, so he does score it now. And he doesn't hide, though. And he goes here. And he's going to pull a search. And he's looking for a 3, 2, or 1. And he doesn't get it. So he is done there. But he does score the point. So now we can give him the point. We can put it here. I'm sorry. I was shook by the Berserker's death. And we do get a new card. Survivor, which is terrible for him. Have 3 or more wounds and then return to a dwelling. Big Game. we would have to hire. I'm hoping for heavy, and I was hoping maybe the bat's proud, and then I would just get a bat and be done. Boom. But that didn't happen because I didn't want to spend all my cash because I like having that gold point. So be it. In the meantime, the captain goes with his buddy, and the captain goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and just runs right up. And so his pub crawl, he has scored now the guard and the house, and he still needs the inn, unfortunately, and the chapel, which he's going to get. Although I will say, unfortunately, he has to sleep at the chapel because he needs to get rid of his issue. So that sucks a little bit. The pilgrim, in the meantime, goes 1, 2, and he is done. And I think that is the week. I don't think the pilgrim's getting to the altar at this rate. He might. He might. So we are going to go to day 22 here, but I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to draw event cards. The scholar has been scored. And that's it. So I'll be back in just a couple. Oh, there's not a gigantic back in 5 minutes message. Come on. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay put, please, and I will talk to you in a moment. All right. All right. So, 3 events. We shuffle, we get the circus. A delivery. Oh, that is literally the lamest last week thing I could have imagined at that point. And the king's soldiers. So, I mean, delivery I'm gonna just put over here. I mean, I'll put it out, but I don't really see how it's gonna work. I don't think anybody's there, but maybe. The guard is easy to do that. And the king's soldiers to the end of the game. Kill a member of Bashkar, Lancers, Rogues, or Woodfolk. Donate a large treasure or any piece of armor or any weapon is sort of how we do that. So the inn has ale to go to any of the folks. The circus is in one of the clearings. 3, ledges 4. The circus is sitting in ledges 4. Yeah, the middle of the ledges. There you go. There's the circus. I mean, that's an easy score if you can get there for the swordsman, maybe. And then the delivery with the ale. All right. So let's I don't know if that changes anyone's actions necessarily, but the captain is going to move to the chapel. He is going to do a trade phase for sure. In which he will sell, of course, all of this stuff. So that's going to be his goal there, is to sell all of that. So that's the goal. And then, frankly, I think he has to. So, and he'll have. But he did get $10 for the damsel, so that's 44. Oh, and so the question there is, so he's going to sell for 12.29, $32. So he'll have in the 70s. I think he does a higher, extra higher, maybe. Now, obviously, he can get himself a better weapon too. So maybe he does a couple an extra trade phase instead. With the order, maybe. Or maybe you just hire a couple dudes and just for the last week, then your goal is to get as much prowess as you possibly can. Get the bat bounty if you can. Pub crawl is sort of out of the way now, but you could possibly make it happen still if you booked it back. fairly quickly, but he needs to end the day here. Like he has to end the day here because he wants to get rid of this to get the prowess back. And then he can be in second place in prowess. So that's going to give him another point anyway. Because he's going to get 50. He's going to have 50 some prowess because selling the grail to the order gives him the 50 some prowess. He doesn't need the great treasures because these are all great treasures according to our reckoning. So goes to the chapel, trades twice. Sure. Then he'll hire twice, and he might pick up two knights. What the hell? Right? Maybe he picks up two knights, 8 apiece. He'll have some cash. Maybe it's enough. He picks up one knight. That's still good. He still has the guard to the end of the game. And a knight. That's pretty cool. There are 4 lancers. He only has to kill one lancer because he can pledge for the soldiers, and then he's allowed to fight the lancers. So with his little army, he kills the lancers, scores that point. So, all right. So that's what we're doing. Done on day 22. On day 22, the pilgrim is going 1-2 and move into the woods. Done. On day 22, yeah, I should have hired. You know what? I should have hired the damn these soldiers. I should have tried. Well, I just don't like I said, I suppose metagaming. I know that the captain is going to. Well, I don't know. We still might keep the point though. So spending all the gold would have lost us a point no matter what. But it might have allowed us to score navigator quicker, kill the bat, get to the circus. Because these guys aren't slouches. They're not great, but they're not awful. But you do still need a 3-2 or a 1. I do have 2 guys with me already. So I think what we're going to do is we will hide once, search 3 times. We're going to try to get this navigator done. And that's it. So it is day 22. We're going to make a monster roll here. And we get 4. So it's giants and trolls. The swordsman will go first. He does hide. I don't think it matters. We fail to hide, but it doesn't matter. We're going to search 3 times. We fail once. We fail twice. That was a success, damn it. You all saw it. That was a success. And we fail again. Nothing appears on us, and we are done. The captain is going with his guy. We're going to go here. We got a whole bunch of crap to do. So we trade with the order. Like I said, it's going to be 29 plus 3, so 32 gold. We have the Sacred Grail, so we don't have to roll to trade with them. They are happy to give us the Sacred Grail. We score a bunch of points, but not yet because they're still. And they will take this crappy little light sword too. So for 32, done and done. We are going to try to. So we have 76 bucks. We are friendly with the order now because we sold them the Grail. So that's pretty impressive. So now we're friendly, and we're going to roll to hire twice. And let's see if we can get something real. Oh, we traded again, right? So hold on. So did we trade? Yeah, we traded. Again, yeah, okay. I will roll on the Morning Star. Done. So let's see how that goes. Maybe we don't get it. Maybe we save our cash for the hires. Price times 3. So for 24, we could have the Morning Star. No, I'm okay because it's going to cost us 8 to get a knight. No, it won't. It'll cost us 16 to get a knight. So we're going to get a knight. So minus 16 is 16. That gives us 60 bucks. And we'll roll for the last right, that's 2. So we'll roll for 01 here as well, just in case. Maybe it's times 1. No, it's times 4. We're not going to go for that. So now we've got our dudes. That's pretty cool. And we do have to roll on. Now, the only problem we have is if they had 4 guys fighting the Lancers, trivial. But we don't, so it's a little less trivial. But nonetheless. But that's our day here, beginning of the day. And then we go here, we flip this. It is ruins. That would be wolves, but they're not here. The swordsman already went. We are done. I think we have to make this decision now. So if we look at this, so keeping in mind that they're going to play like this, they can kill my guys. They can't kill the big guy, but they can kill these little guys. And they're not bad at it is the worst part. So having these guys does not necessarily win me much because they're going to be auto hit every round by this guy. So this guy can't auto hit them. So that's what I need to look for. I need to look for who auto hits the guard and who doesn't auto hit the guard. This guy auto hits the guard. This guy, and what I mean is they do auto hit and they do heavy damage. So on their heavy side, who auto hits the guard? He does and he does. These two do not. Now they can do medium and hit the guard, but that doesn't matter to the guard. The guard shrugs that crap off. So we could put these guys on these guys, just like that. And it really just comes down to, so then the problem is, if they line up, this guy wins, this guy loses. So he is still dead. And then these guys would be dead. So unfortunately, it's not a good fight for us. It really isn't. If you hired another order, this would be a fine fight. You'd be like, yep, we'll just put the 2 order on the dangerous ones. We'll leave the 3rd one we'll leave to me, and then this 4th one we'll leave to the guard HQ, and it's a win pretty much, because, or a stalemate, because these guys can't generate enough damage to kill these guys. You can't generate enough damage. You know, the only problem is if you line up. Well, that is still a problem. So remember, these guys have 2 hit points, unfortunately. So yeah, it's still a bad fight for the guard to participate in. So I'm going to leave the Lancers alone for the day. I'm going to leave the Lancers alone for a day. So we will gather them up. It was a little bit of a mental thought experiment, much like the great physicists. I mean, Magic Realm is just like Einstein figuring out relativity, right? It's just like it. So okay. We're not going to fight today. Hard. It's harder. Yeah, it's harder, damn it. So I think what we do. Oh, I should not have sold my damn short sword. Son of a bitch. I am gonna cheese that. Like, let's not sell the short sword. We don't need to sell the short sword. It doesn't actually matter. So I'm going to give him 13 gold instead. So he has 57 gold at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, by the way, this goes away, and his curse is gone, and all of a sudden he goes to 67 prowess. So not a bad showing for the captain. He is definitely going to take 2nd place in prowess from the swordsman. So that's 5 points there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's his 8th point. So he's definitely in the lead. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to turn in Thief. And I mean, Spider Slayer should be easy to get to, and yet we've just never seen a spider. We saw like 1 spider, and I think the Berserker killed him, I'm pretty sure. So do we turn in Spider Slayer also at the end of the day? And hope for something else, right? I don't know what that would be. Dragon Slayer, as a for instance. So we're turning both those in. If we get Dragon Slayer, that's a no-brainer. We got that. So we turn those in. Next day we have Sudden Insight, which is find a site, and Merchant. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's great, but so we got Sudden Insight and Merchant. So buy an item in a dwelling, sell that item at another dwelling, guaranteed twice your price. Sort of helpful, sort of not helpful. Okay. So what are we doing the next day, really, is the question. I would like to get moving, just get out of Dodge. If I have any chance of getting pub crawl, I need to really run back. And I have everything on pub crawl now except for the inn. But I would sort of be remiss. I mean, you might as well take an extra trade phase with your friends and buy a stupid item and done. So we're going to do that, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4, and get our, and utilize then our extra move into the woods. Oh, and in the meantime, we're going to score the soldiers as we hit the house, because I don't think we have to spend a phase in there. I think we just donate as we walk by. We'll turn over either our shield or our sword. We'll turn over our sword. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, turn our stuff in 4 after we've traded one. And heck, the worst part is we should go 1, 2, 3 to the house and execute one extra, because we have an extra phase, because we are in a dwelling. Done. Trade, move, trade. We should theoretically score merchant, maybe. So there you go. So that's what he's going to do as we plow through the last week, because the last week's always like this, where it's like trying to just eke points out. We have Spellmaster. We do have to spend $5 at the damn Spellmaster, so that sort of sucks. We're going to move in, and we know what's in there, but it could be goblins, which is going to suck. So we're going to move in and hide, or hide and move in, I think. Except, because we have to do a quest phase. So when they're in the cave, it sucks. Yeah, we're gonna hide and move in. I think we're gonna get stuck here and just be in a little bit of misery. I think that's the problem with doing this whole big cavey thing is because this is goblins and not something more innocuous. If it was something that we weren't going to draw 6 goblins to, then we'd be better off. But as it stands, I'm super worried about drawing them because the knight can only do one, can kill one goblin, not all of them. So the swordsman still has to find that stupid whatchamacall. So he still has to, I think he still has to hide and search. And I believe I think that's what he's going to do. So I think we're done. All right, Rob. Thank you very much. I will talk to you. Go Pilgrim. Yeah, maybe. I think the Pilgrim's stuck a little bit. I think he's gonna. Hey, you have a great weekend too. Oh, it's Goblin. So it actually is bad for the Pilgrim. It's literally the worst roll for him that we could have had. Swordsman goes first. He hides. He fails a search. Fails a search. Am I going to literally do this where I fail? Yep, he's going to, and he's done. And then the Pilgrim goes, and we hide and move in. And we are not hidden. Oh, the Pilgrim's going to die. Pilgrim is going to die. We get the spears, and the sword goblins appear over there. And we are super stuck. And then the captain goes, so he's going to trade once. So the captain is going to trade with the order for something cheap. He'll go for the alchemist mixture, sure. He just wants to score the point. I don't think the money matters at the moment. So we're going to try this trade phase with our friends. We have to roll 2 dice. 5, we get price times 4. And that's 16 bucks. So he's going to buy this for 16 bucks. Then he moves 1, 2, 3. He's then trading again back to his buddies, so they're his friends. So he's going to get double 16 bucks. So actually score plus 16 to give him 73 gold at the end of this. And he scores merchant. And he's going to turn this weapon in and score soldiers. So that's going to give him 2 points and the 16 bucks. So the captain is actually sort of rolling in it a little bit. Done. And that's it. So with his 2 points, that's 5 points in cards. So that gets him to his 10. So the captain has sort of hit the win condition there for him, 10. And merchant goes away. And we're going to get curse breaker, which we just broke a curse. The swordsman has survivor. We should make sure. So he has navigator and survivor. Let's make sure we got him settled here. Why does it not? Man, my scoreboard did not work here. That's my fault. I neglected to save his scoreboard. So he has navigator and survivor. Sorry about that. I have fumbled quite a bit here. So we got 10 points for the captain. The pilgrim has, goblins galore coming at him tonight. And the swordsman can't find this one stupid path. So here we go. I think this is pretty much a no-brainer that the pilgrim is going to die horribly, but we will see here in a moment. Not really worried about the knight. The knight can't be killed by these guys. So he's always going to play this side, obviously, of the whatchamacallit, his thing, and he's going to play probably on this side so that he hits. We've got them, and then these 3 here. Now, we sort of need to get this to a reasonable mess as quickly as possible. I don't even have any white magic, so I don't have the ability to cast my spell. So I am very much going to target. So I'm going to play this, and we can do that for 3 rounds. I would actually like to do it for 2 rounds, maybe a 3rd round. And we're going to put this here. And then, of course, our move has got to be whatever it is, but it's going to be a slow move. Now, the nice thing is when they flip, they're not fast. So I just need these guys to not show up. And I need these guys to never flip. And I need this guy to flip all day. Like, I need him to flip. So let's see, this, of all the groups of goblins, this group actually is the one the pilgrim has an easiest chance to fight without other stuff happening. So I want to line up. This round, I'd actually rather them not line up and flip, but hey, they all roll like that. And now I need to avoid that. And the pilgrim's dead. Because round one, he's going to get killed. He's dead. He's just dead. And this guy flips. Yeah, but making missile rolls at L star as the pilgrim? Sure. If this is the case for that, good luck. Because you have to roll 3, 2, or 1 to kill a medium. That's just not a good. It's not a good look. This guy here, whatever, he goes to there and flips and is killed by the knight. But the pilgrim is killed because this dude's weapon is longer. We just needed one round of not that. And we are killed round one. I mean, again, that was. It's lining up a 30%. It's literally, that's a 10% chance. You are 10% going to be killed, 90% not. And in that case, he would have auto killed them. Like, this is a good fight for the pilgrim because of this chip. And he could have done that 3 rounds. And in fact, he could have done it a 4th round and then pulled this chip. And then just waited for them to flip and kill them. And that'd have been fine too. But that sucks. So now we put the X beside the pilgrim. And he actually gets, he scores technically 2 points. He technically gets 1 prowess, but that just puts him in -4. Because he was insulted. Yeah, that does suck. I'm sort of annoyed. And again, you have to, in the caves, you have to do that. You have to move and hide. Like, you can't do 2 hides. There's no 2 hides in the cave. And the funny part is with those die rolls. Yeah, okay, man. Have a good one. Yep, thanks for coming. And with those die rolls, it doesn't really matter. He would have died even if he had the snake because he could pull one guy off his sheet with the snake. And that doesn't matter because he still had 4 guys on his sheet and died. So there you go. The pilgrim is dead. And we're getting a very, what do you want to say, a short last few days here. It's the captain and the swordsman. So, now I'm bummed. Hold on. All right, so day 24, the captain has at least, he scored his 10 points. It is sad. It is very sad. I didn't think the pilgrim did poorly. But now you see, I avoid caves at all. Like, I avoid caves half the time. Like, if I don't have some way of specifically dealing with caves, I try to avoid the caves because they just tie up so much of your time. And searching in them is miserable, and and the goblins appear, and that's usually a mess for a lot of characters, and so on. So, all right. So what is the captain going to do? The captain is going to, he doesn't have any Deep Woods lore here. So he's going to go 1, 2, He could get to here in a day. Means he can get to here in a day, which means he can get to here in a day, which means he can get to there in another day. So one day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. He doesn't have enough days to get back. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe he does. If he literally just makes everything work. That's day 1. So let's actually count them out. So day 24 would get him here. Day 25 is here. Day 26 is here. Day 27 is here-ish. Well, that's true, because he can't. That assumes he never fails a high roll. In day 28, he could get back and complete it for the 12 points. Let's see what he has here. He has Curse Breaker now instead of Merchant, which again is one of those weird things where you go, man, I just did that. God damn it. I just broke a curse. The other thing he could do is obviously, so he scored King's Soldiers. He could score Bat's Bounty. That's not even an issue. So the Bat Bounty is, I mean, it's a little dicey with the damn, the death guy here. But there's probably a way to fight that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he could do Bat Bounty, killing the bat. He could probably maybe do the circus. Sure. I think he's just going to make the run for it and see what happens. We'll just do that. The swordsman's busy here. He's going to go and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with his extra move. So he's going to try to move, extra move, and then move. Deep Woods 3, he hopes. Done. The swordsman still has to find his stupid witchmacall, or else he can't do anything. And he's still sort of hoping that a bat walks onto him. So we're not even going to, we are not even going to. The funny part is what the captain ought to do. Well, not quite, but what he ought to do is he should take the guy with him, his buddy with him, the knight, and then send the guard HQ up to go kill the bat. And see if he can do that. But so be it. We'll sit on that. So let's get a monster roll. The swordsman's hoping it's a 6. And it was a 6. For one, I had a lot of those, Terry. I don't know if you've been paying attention. Those dice have done that to me so many times this game. They've been like, you got a 6. No, you got a 2. Womp womp. Good luck with that. The swordsman will go first. He's gonna hide because he needs to hide, and he does hide, and that's important because the demon's gonna be there, blocking the witchmacall, and now Pubcrawl is dead. I think the swordsman's mean, and he searches and he finds it. So done. So he gets a 6. He gets all the 6 witchmacall. Yeah, they do flop, right? Which is fine, I get it. But they do it so slowly. So the swordsman finds the deep woods, and he scores Navigator. Done. Navigator is scored. So that's a point for the swordsman. He has 5 points now, and he has 6 total points. Not going to catch the guy anyway, but he does have 6 points. He does get to mark off 3 more widgets here, 3 more secret paths. I don't know what secret paths the swordsman will mark off. His Cliff 3-6. Let's do Borderland 4-5 in case it becomes a thing. And otherwise, I don't know that I care. Ruins 1-5. So Borderlands 1-5, Ruins 1-5. Ruins 1-5. And then I'm just going to pick one. We'll do the other Cliff one. So we got our 3. So Navigator is scored. We get to bury the dead, which is never going to happen. But, well, and we know where Bones W is, strangely. Now, in the meantime, the demon shows up because we did roll a 2. That's actually good for the swordsman. The captain blunders into the demon. Done on his turn. And that's it. That's the day. And so we're going to fight this guy. So he's going to hit somebody. So we're going to make him hit that dude. And I think, strangely enough, we're just going to deploy everybody to him. Now, we can't quite kill him because we can only do medium star damage. We didn't buy the big weapon. So we're just going to do this. And then these guys will attack on this side. We're going to hope to get him after he power of the pits us. So where does the demon end up? The demon ends up down at the bottom. We're going to roll for each side, of course, like we do. And we get a 2 here, so this guy swaps down to there. So the demon's going to die at the end of this for sure. But he will, and I don't care, we're not going to flip them because it doesn't matter. I mean, you can flip them all day. They're either going to hit this guy or not. But he's going to be dead. And it really comes down to what this roll is. Now, mind you, remember, we're not hidden. The captain isn't hidden. If we roll double ones, the captain's dead. The swordsman is going to, nope out of here. We get rust. So he rusts some stuff, and then they gut him. And so we score 8 more. Now, we're not going to hit. Now, we have 75 points, actually, but we're not going to hit the 107 necessary to usurp the Berserker. But that does get rid of this guy. But I do fear that it is essentially ruined us for pub crawl because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 days max. So we're here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could just charge in, which would be fine. But then we are 1. We're done right there. So that's 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. So we're now 1 day short. Okay, so interesting to note. So I think what the swordsman is going to do is he will mark big game as heavy. And he is going to hide. And that might not be great. That's still not a great fight. The worst part is that fight still sucks. These guys both can flip to a crappy side. He can certainly do the medium star damage, but he has really a 1/3 chance of hitting the guy. It's just a crap fight. But it's worth 2 points if he gets it. So it feels like you have to do it. It feels like that's a good 2 points would bring him to 8. And both those guys can kill the bat. They just, so I think we hide and move to the damn bat. In the meantime, I actually don't know what we're doing for the captain because the captain's now like, well, we're not scoring the thing we're going to score. And I don't think the captain doesn't know any of those paths. So he can't just walk to the bat. So the question is, what does the captain do to score now? What do we do to score? Curse Breaker ain't gonna cut. I mean, you have no points in your hand. Pub Crawl's dead. Curse Breaker's dead. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can walk to, you can walk to here because you're going to go take the bat out. That'd be bat bounty. You might as well take him out. And then you might try to get circus. So now you're just competing with the swordsman for all the points that are left on the board for you. So I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just move to Deep Woods 1. Done. And we need to roll, and then whatever we roll for day 25, that's going to determine what the swordsman does. We roll a 4. So the swordsman will just go second, and the captain goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and the swordsman goes up here. If he's hidden, 1, he is. I think he's going to fight the bat, so we're going to do the bat. So the swordsman takes the bat. He has 2 buddies. And I think the risky play is, because again, I don't think it matters. So both these guys play on this side. He's a 5 on that side, so that sort of sucks. So he plays on this side. And he'll deploy on this side. we will fight with. I mean, first round we don't need anything. We can just do. We're ready the weapon for giggles with this, and we'll play a medium there. So that's medium star, and we'll play right there. So what we're hoping is to line up with him with one of our guys this round, and no one flips, and we will kill the dudes because of long weapons. The bat gets a 2, so he drops to the bottom. That always makes me nervous. I don't know why, because it's still a 1/3 chance for both sides. This guy gets a 2, so he flips to the bottom, and this guy gets a 5, and he flips down to there. Okay. So does the does the swordsman flip? Yes, he does. And that means he's not going to kill the bat in time. This guy doesn't flip. The bat kills him. Done. Oh, hold on. Does the bat flip too? That is also strangely, okay. So hold on. So our guy didn't flip. The bat didn't flip. Okay. So he is dead. I mean, I'm going to. So now I'm forced to play this. And I'm sort of forced to play it here. Maybe that would be ideal in this case. So where does the bat end up? 2. So he goes to the bottom. He doesn't flip. I don't hit him. He kills this guy. Done. Now the bat's on our sheet. We have to fatigue a fight. This is literally as good as we can do. But I can't play that because I am already. Oh, I have to fatigue another fight. So there you go. So I'll fatigue. Wait a minute. What the hell am I doing? I'll fatigue like that. The L2 doesn't matter. The M3 is the only thing that might let me live, but I can't play it unless I want to get hit. I'm going to run out of the clearing. Done. So I'll run out of the clearing this round. So yeah, that went about as bad as it could have gone for the swordsman, and everybody's dead. Now what I will do is I'm going to put this knight here, and I'm going to save this back because I've forgotten to save it forever. And done. Okay. So that leads us to the next day. I mean, I hate to say it, but the captain's just going to move into the bat. And the swordsman has to move 6. Rest in pepperoni. Yeah, that sucked. Like we lined up, and then it's like, oh, great, you flipped. Okay, well, that not great. Because now we don't really have to be honest, we have nothing left to do for the swordsman. Like, We have nothing really left to do. The captain's going to kill that dude. So I think what we're going to do is, so we're going to move 6. Hide, move to 4 maybe. Or we'll hide, move, search, frankly. So we're going to move 6, we're going to hide, we're going to move to the bat, and we're going to search. Done. We'll try to loot the damn pile that the berserker left. That's maybe we pick up something good. That'll get us an extra point, but I think we're mostly done here. Like, I don't know that we have much else going on. And if we did, so 1, 2, 3 to the circus. If indeed we don't, there's no reason. So we're going to move to the circus. If indeed the captain makes it that far, but he probably won't. So for day 26, what's the monster roll? 2. Great. The swordsman lets the captain go first. The captain walks into the bat. Done. The swordsman goes here. He hides. He does hide. He goes 1, and then he searches. And gets nothing out of there. Gets nothing from the... I think he has to locate the dead treasures there before he finds them, but to be lost or dropped. They're put in a pile, and you loot the pile. So he can loot the pile. That's fine. You don't have to locate it, I suppose, is the key. So he gets the 5th card, because there's an axe on top of that. He gets penetrating grease. For what it's worth, he does get a penetrating grease. And that's it. And now it's the end of the day. The bat's going over here. The captain will have, of course, the knight lure the bat. Or actually, we'll just deploy and done. Everybody's going to be like this. And the captain will play. He'll ready his weapon and then play it like that. And the swordsman's like, well, if we're going to do this, let's do this. The swordsman will also play, readying his weapon, just in case. And he'll play over that guy. Although that guy's going to go first, but currently everybody goes first. That's the problem. So I don't know that the swordsman can kill this dude. I think the captain has to get it. So these guys line up. Does the bat flip? The bat doesn't flip. So what happens is, so do all these guys flip or not? It doesn't matter, because this guy is an 8 versus his 4. So he goes first and kills the bat. So a few too many, fraternity bros there. The swordsman can't quite get. The captain scores 3 more. but also scores the bounty. And that's actually the important part. So that's the captain's 6th point and his 11th total point. And I hate to call it early, but can I score anything anywhere for either of these characters here? And we get, yes. Okay. So I tell you what we're going to, okay, that's fine. Tell you what we're going to do. So, okay. So the captain is going to move down to 1, 2, 3. He's going to hide and then move to the goblins. Done. That's what he's going to do. The swordsman is going to search this 4 times, hoping to just drag a great treasure out of there. The captain is going to try to kill all the goblins in one day for, what would that be? That's 21 points. So that would give him 96. And then and then we only get 106 here. We are a day late and $1 short, aren't we? Well, we have 78. So hold on. So 21 is 99 plus 10 is 109. So we can actually steal a point from the Berserker's high water mark there by killing all the goblins and the bat. So that's what we're going to do. And did we roll? Let's roll what the monster is going to be for the day. It's 4, which sort of sucks. We need more monsters. The captain goes down there with his crew. Boom. And the swordsman loots 4 times, hoping to get something interesting. He gets the 6th card, which is nothing. He gets the 4th treasure, the 3rd card, which is the potion of energy. Last loot. Third, so it's the 2nd card. And he gets the hidden ring, which there you go. So the swordsman has scored a great treasure. The berserker now has a singular great treasure on his person. So technically that would be a plus, and the swordsman has swiped a half point off of the dead berserker. So and nothing's going to appear and nothing's going to move here. Like nothing happens. So now we're fighting the goblins, and we need to kill all of them in one fell swoop. 2, there's only 4 of them. I was going to say, no one killed these guys. What the hell's going on here? So let's drag these guys here. So first thing, everyone's going to get one. Done. And we're just running along here. He gets one. He gets one. And he gets one. We get 3. Now, the nice thing is they can't do more than wound us. They can't even bust our stuff. because we just have the best stuff right. We cannot ready our weapon. These guys are a little too fast. That's fine. We're going to play that, and we're going to play that move. And we actually are going to move our shield anywhere because I just don't want it to get broken. We're targeting the first dude, of course. Done. And we're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 3. So unfortunately, these goblins do this and this. Done and done. And does the first group flip? Yes. So he flips. Second one flips, which actually means we hit him and kill him. Third group doesn't flip. So a couple things happen. First thing is we kill this guy because we have a ×3 attack, and so we kill him. Second thing is this guy hits me. It doesn't do anything to the whatchamacall, but we do have to fatigue and wound. We have to wound that chip. And we are done. Our weapon doesn't flip. We're going to be playing about just like that. Next round. Over here, we're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 6, so nothing lines up. Does he flip or not? Yes, he does. Second guy, does he line up? No. Does he flip? Yes. So a lot of flipping going on here. Does this guy line up? Yes, he lines up, so he's going to die. Oh, which sucks, because, because we can't score all the points we need like this. That's not going to give us all the points. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. Yep, you're right. Done. So he's not going to score the 106 or whatever. He'll score some number of points, but he will be short by some number of points. In fact, we might have 6, 7, 8, 9 points, and that's as much as we get. So I will actually take him off. I'll take these guys off the sheets. That way I will get 15, 16 points, which will only get me 94 points, which will not be enough. I will be 3 points short. But we will see, because tomorrow's day 7. You never know. So let's just try to not die here. In fact, let's put him back. Let's assume that stuff's coming back. And maybe we'll kill some of these guys anyway. So we've got this play. This guy is going to go here. So everybody shifts down 1. Does the first guy flip? Does the second guy flip? First guy does flip, so that sucks. We don't auto-kill him. The second guy does not flip. Done. Over here. So I'm going to roll both these at once. We're looking for no 1s or 4s at this point. And this guy's going to die. So we didn't kill 2 of them. Does he flip or not? No. But now this weapon has flipped over since we missed. And now it actually doesn't matter. We have an auto kill. We're going to kill one of these goblins. It just, where does the other one end up? So he ends up here. He ends up down at the bottom. Does he flip and do a wound? He does not. He hits and does light damage. This guy dies. Our weapon flips over. And again, now we're sort of looking for... Oh, and keep in mind, So we didn't kill 3 of them. And we kill the last one. So we actually get 6.789. So that was way less than we expected. So that's too bad. We sort of undermined ourselves there. 87. And we've screwed the captain a couple of times. So let's keep that in mind. He's still going to win by like a ton. So I'm not super upset because, you know, it's not like he's not going to win the whole thing. And that's the day. I think the swordsman effectively is going to, he might as well just search again because that's about where he's at. Maybe he finds the other thing in here. And if he does, so be it. He wins. He wins another half a point. The swordsman, the captain is going to go to 3. He's just going to move to 3. He's searching 4 times. He's moving to 3. We don't even need to write it at this juncture. Let's roll our dangerous day 7 here. Remember, these guys will come back to life, and it's just all goblins. So that sucks because that's not going to do us any good as the captain. We don't even... Come on, get in there. Nope, you just can't do it, can you? Okay. All that's going to happen is we're going to move actually to here and get blocked. These goblins appear behind us. The swordsman searches 4 times. He gets a 5. No good. He needs a 1, 2, or 3. He gets a 3. So he gets the second card in the pile. That's the ancient telescope. Unfortunate. But he gets 1 more shot at it. Well, 2 more. 2 more shots at it. But now he needs a 1 or a 2. Come on, give me the 2, baby. Give me the 2. Give me the 2. No, and he doesn't get it. And he is done. He's going to kill the dragon. That's actually pretty much a no. Well, it's never a no-brainer with the dragon. So let's put him here. And it is a no-brainer with this dragon, and I'll tell you why. Because we're just going to go like that, run the horse. The dragon's here. He can kill the horse, potentially, but he's not going to kill the knight. So the dragon, it's a 5. So everything shifts downward. Does the head flip? It does not flip. So he does heavy damage. This guy kills him. We get another 10 prowess, but that is not quite enough to actually take that last point away. So our final points, it's a little bit of a whimper at the end, to be honest with you. And I do apologize. That was miscalculations on my part. But having said that, the captain scores 11. The swordsman scores 6.5. So we're going to pull these up in a minute. I'm going to take 1 more minute, please. So give me, I'm going to say 5 minutes, but I'm going to actually take 1 minute. I want to get a tiny bit of rye for the end of the night here. And I'll sit and chat for a little while if anyone's around. And so we are back. So let's take a quick look at the big scores here. And the big scores are that the captain manages to. So let me get the big scores out. Uber scores. The captain with a raw score of 11 manages to. So he has 12 total, and he manages to 2 games, 1 death. He gets his 4 points. Now, that doesn't put him in an amazing place, but it does get him out of the basement, effectively. The swordsman scores 6.5, so he actually has 13.5 right now. Raw score. He has 2 games, no deaths. He scores 2nd place. That gives him also 4 points. And strangely enough, he is just ahead of the captain because raw score counts at that point because he didn't die. He didn't die in either game, so he did score points in both games. The Berserker and the Pilgrim have 2 games and 2 deaths. And that just shows you how awful I am. The Berserker scores 3.5 raw. The Pilgrim scores 2 raw, I believe. Yeah, 2 raw. But they are absolutely at the bottom of the barrel. 100%. That's my scoreboard right now with the White Knight in the lead, winning both his games. Druid, Witch King, Elf, and Sorcerer are right behind him with 6.5 points. You know, not terrible. Yeah, it was bad, man. It was bad. It was bad. I feel like a bad player. The witch has 6. So again, she's all right. That's sort of our top tier, I would argue, is that first 6 characters. The second tier, wait. We gotta change up. The Amazon actually only has 3 points, so she's actually behind all these characters. So the Magician, Swordsman, and so on. So the 5s and the 4s is sort of my second tier. So the Dwarf, the Woods Girl, the Magician, the Swordsman, and the Captain all have 4 points, sort of the second tier. Then, I mean, the Amazon, the funny part is the Amazon is doing, her raw score is fine. She just hasn't won, she hasn't won any of her. Oh, she died once. Well, there you go. All the folks that died are on the bottom, which is what you expect, right? Because you get 0 if you die. That sort of makes sense. Dying ain't good. Finished my Bullet and my Wiseman. I had Wise Owl, Wiseman whiskey, and Bullet Rye. Both are pretty good. I've haven't drank a drop all week, so I'm sort of enjoying this. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Terry. That was bad. That was bad. Now I think the next round of these. So I'm gonna turn this off for a little bit, just a few days, and I'm gonna focus on some tabletop stuff that I need to focus on in terms of. So there'll be. I got to get this after action report for Dawn's Hope done because we're falling behind hideously with the after action reports, and I'm going to do that and do a little bit of that this coming week. The next round of these are going to be solo games. So what I'm going to do is we need to. That's a lot of deaths. I have not had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 deaths in. What? So I've done 8 games and 8 deaths. Oof, that's rough. That is bad. We need to rethink life choices here. 8 deaths in 8 games. I am not. I'm not. Yikes, dude. What are you doing? Um, no, I find that actually it's not that easy. You can usually not die, but again, I mean, it is a thing. Back to Magic Realm Academy. I was thinking about should I do a teaching series? I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, I'd have to get rid of all the extra crap and the cards and all that, and then figure out sort of how to do the base game and like a tutorial format, like a teaching format. And I'm not so sure what that looks like. I think. Um, but I think there is still, I mean, and there's already teaching vids out there, so I'm always reluctant to do those because it's not like you're not gonna do better than has already been done. I always thought that's always my concern with videos that are based on teaching people how to play is, yeah, but there's people that have done it already, and they're mostly better, probably better at it already than I'm gonna be. So I've never done it, never pulled the trigger. Huh. Nice to have one without a violently French accent. I mean, do I need to do an accent? my my shitty Australian accent. No, yeah. Can I Pittsburghese it? Can I Yinzer it? Would that be okay? I mean, I think I would do it in the context of playing though, whereas that dude does it in the context of the different aspects of the game. I think I would just do it like, hey, I'm playing the Amazon, and I'm going to show you how that goes. And every so often, I might cheat or pull a chit or whatever to show you something, but I'm just mostly going to play. And then I'll do like the Amazon first and the basic idea of the phases and moving and trading and all that. Um, and from there, then you go to like, well, then we're going to fight. Theoretically, you might fight with the Amazon, and then you go to, okay, now we're playing a magic user, and what does that mean? So I'm not exactly sure. So something to, I just have to think about it a little bit. So I will at least consider it still. I do think there's the tiniest bit of value in it, maybe, but there are a lot of teaching resources. I do. I have never read through this book of learning because I'll be honest, I didn't need it by the time it existed. And this is one where I sort of wonder, right? There's so much. But again, he does all the, he just does just absolute examples, right? Hey, you record your activities for day one, blah, blah, blah. You do that, right? So interesting too. And the White Knight's not a bad guy to start on because the White Knight would literally start with like trade phases. Um, I love the fact there are negative pages in this document. Some of them. So I'll consider something to consider. But yeah, the next round I think are solo rounds. So the next round of this little summer series here are going to be solo rounds. Every character, top to bottom, maybe. Oh. The only other problem would be, to be quite honest with you, is do you use the macros or do you set up the board? Is that part of your teaching game? Yeah, for how obscure Magic Realm is, maybe it's a little oversaturated. That's funny. That is so true. I don't know. The funny part about Magic Realm is obscure in the sense that it is a 40-year-old game. Is it 40 years? Yes, it is. It is over 40 years old. For a 40-year-old game, it's actually not very obscure. I I can name you probably 100 more 40-year-old games that are gone, dead and gone. Magic Realm actually has quite the following for something that's 40 years old. So strange that it is as popular as it is 40 years after the fact. And I think that's a testament to how unique it it still is. There really aren't many games that do all the things it does, how it does it. Um, oh yeah, I mean that's the problem. I mean I'm lazy, Terry. Like I'm not. It would be impossible to beat um, uh, Gene's videos. Really, like I'm not going to do better than that. I might have a different one, and though you get people to go, oh, okay, I sort of saw it here, but now I see it here too, and now I see two views, and oh, okay, got it, right? Yeah, the only games like it are intentional fan spiritual successors. Well, and even most of those, like I mean, Magic Realm Light is actually fairly close in terms of how it plays. Dragons Down is similar in how it plays. Um, Magic Realm 2, the Magic King. Yes. Um, and hell, the funny part would be that's really all you need. I almost wish what I need to do is figure out how to add cards and then add them to this mod. Because I would add treasures. I would go through the expansions and go, yeah, that would be fun to add. But I haven't figured out how to actually add the treasures. Now you don't, and right? Magic Realm Light. Yes, there's actually a Magic Realm. I forget what it's called specifically. Let me look it up for you. Here, hold on. Give me a second. I'll grab something here in a second. Magic Realm. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna post a link. It's like a print and play kind of gig. Like it's not even. It's like a one-page game. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. Like I now the funny thing is, yeah. Unity asset bundles. Ugh. See that? Yeah, that's a problem. Like I want that deck of cards to just be an image or a set of image files that I can, write. I could, so if I could take the decks, or if I could take a deck that wasn't a Unity bundle and just if I had all the images, I could take it, make new images in. I could because I have briefly talked to. I mean, I briefly talked to him before when I said, "Hey, is it okay if I?" Because for the Dragons Down mod, I added the ability to do the card pull thing, right? Where you pull the second card or third card from the deck with your number pad. Because it didn't have that. And so they had to do this thing where they said first treasure, second treasure, third treasure. And then they rolled it. And I said, ugh, I hate that. Let's not do that. So I think what I would do is I might, because at that point you might just go, okay, I'll let the mod set it up, but I'm going to take all of because I could just set it up vaguely manually. Because the one thing that to real because that's what I do with the spells, right? The spells are like, yeah, deal the spells. That's fine. Here's my spells. When I actually need to do it, oh, I might look through that then. Maybe I'll look through that. I would play Super Magic Realm, but man, it looks like so much to deal with. like, uh, I I don't know that I have it in me to do it again. Um, to give the cards beveled edges, really? Oh God, that's awful, 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 awful. Because what I would do is I'd add treasures. I think that's the next thing I would do. I'd be like, yeah, let's take some of the treasures from like the expansions and stuff, and let's add a few of those. Um, but well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, print and plays a lot. I don't want to sit there and clip edges and stuff. Yeah, my understanding is the Gex who does the Super Magic Realm really likes first edition the best, and sort of everything is based around that a bit. I don't know for sure, and I really ought to hang out with those folks more. I'm sort of antisocial when it comes right down to it. um, oh, really? Yeah, I have not. I've not looked at the creators blog. I have not. I've not seen it. So, um, he does feel like an opinionated old dude, like I am, also. So I don't know. I don't know. Right? But yeah, if I can make I would go and look at all the Magic Realm expansion treasures and see which ones were appropriate. I can make everything else. So the decks, like I can make all the chits, right? I've made if you have bleach at the ready, like I can make all the chits. Um, Now don't get me wrong, they're not these, but they are, you know. Oh yikes! Okay, well then I'm good. I'm good. Like I don't need any of that. No, it is a cool thing. I do agree. I mean, I'm glad that someone's made it or whatever. But um, you know, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know anything about all that. But yeah, like I can make all the stuff, but the cards, and I could make a card that vaguely looked like this, but I can't get it into the decks. And I'd have to figure out how to get stuff into the decks to how to get stuff into the decks and then make these the decks that it deals from, and that's sort of the magic that I don't know. That's what I got to figure out. So that's sort of the weird. Like, how do I replace this deck? Whatever's in here with what I need it to be. Now, what I could do is actually very simple. I could do what I do in my home game, which is I don't deal these out until I need them anyway. These I deal at the beginning of the game. And then you mix in, I mean, I could literally manually set up the treasures. And maybe that's the answer, but boy, that takes a lot of the quick joy out of everything. Because at home, I don't set the treasures up until you need them. It's just in time. So what we do is all the treasures within treasures, put them aside, deal all these things out. As right? You deal all these out, then you mix those in, and then when you need these, you deal these out. Much like I'm doing with the spells. The spells are here, but I'm going to take the spells from here and deal them out when I need them. And obviously we haven't done these a lot. So, I'll have to look at it. I have to look at the treasures too. I mean, there's a couple, like there's a little fairy ring that gives you the fairy. And I think those are cool. Like I love all those. And I think you could get a few more treasures that were impactful in there as well. And that would be fun. And I'm all for more options. I'm all for a wackier, higher powered game. A lot of people are like, dude, you're that sucks. It's too easy. And I'm like, I don't care about easy or hard. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to prove my manliness through Magic Realm. I want more options to open up as you go and cool shit to happen. And I'm playing four-handed anyway, so easy or hard doesn't matter to me because I'm not challenging myself against the game or the system. I am racing for characters to see who does what. So the more wacky shit that happens, the more fun those races are. So that's what I would look to add. No. I can look where the coordinates at the card. I just need to figure out how it determines what this deck is, if that makes any sense. Because this is a deck of decks, right? I don't exactly know how that all makes sense. If like I've looked at the scripting to this to fix bugs, and I know what it's doing. But effectively, I have to add the cards to whatever this object is. And again, if that's a Unity 3D asset bundle that I need to do something special to touch, I have no idea how to do that. So I need to dump the cards in here so that they get dealt correctly. Same thing here. Now, again, I could avoid all that if I wanted to by essentially, almost making a special treasure deck and going, hey, that's fine. The normal treasures are this, but if you find a small treasure because of a dig site or a dead adventurer or blah, 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 and make some cards with that, go pull from the special deck, and the special deck's the wacky stuff. But I think that's a little bit contrived and not quite as cool as them all being mixed together. Yeah, I think I'd have to remake the deck and replace it. Yes. But again, with the stuff that I've done, it's easy. I go and say, "Oh, save this object," and this object is done, and I've saved it, and I can grab it. Whereas somehow, I mean, so I just I'm not sure. So I just don't know. The spells are great. I'm glad I have them. Obviously, the events and quest cards are super crude, but they sort of do the job. But the oh, my beveled edges. I really wish they would just be image files. If they were just image files, oh my god, that would be so easy. I can do that all day. But I don't know anything about Unity or Unity assets, right? I just never dealt with any of that. I've never done it. So that's the. I mean, maybe, who knows? We'll see. Nonetheless, all good. I enjoy this. This is literally the favorite thing. This is my favorite thing to do, which is, whew, I might need therapy, but this is my favorite thing to do. Of all the things I have on my computer, I have like 300 Steam games or some bullshit. Good evening, Bradley. How are you? Good evening from Germany. Oh, nice. The revised questing variant. Oh, geez. Well, if you tell me what's missing where, I will sit down and revise it because I am usually. I should be good. I'll have, but yeah. And actually, I do have. Give me a second. Give me a second. I thought I did post. Give me one more second. Now, don't get me wrong. I just posted images, so it's still sort of garbagey for you because I don't have a. I didn't make a mod. I should probably save this whole thing as a mod. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Actually, to be quite honest with you, I should save. I should save the base game. But I feel bad. I feel a little bad doing that. Let's see. Where is ready to go? Ready to go. And actually, give me one sec. Saved objects, creatures coming out. Creature bag is out here. Is there anything else I need that is item bag? We'll take it. Making a mess somewhere though, but we don't need characters. Here, I'll put these out just in case. And then you can move them at your leisure. I'll have to figure out how to save them all. I'm sure some cards are missing from it because, yeah, there you go. I'll put these way up here or some bullcrap, right? There you go. So I'm going to save. Bradley asks, what was your favorite class when you were playing, when you learned the game after really learning to play after 10 years? Oh, I just loaded it. So, oh, God. Okay. Don't drink on stream, kids. Don't like just don't do that. Don't do that. That's probably a bad idea. Um, hold on. Blah 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 blah. Rune ball spells. Yeah, I think we're good. So we need items. The item bag in case you get an item, and the creature bag in case you have a creature you want to deal with that's not in there. Pick that up. We'll just put those there, and animal summon, elemental summon. Well, I don't know what it's doing, to be quite honest with you. Labor rules go here for giggles. And we'll put the pull rewards here for giggles. Done. Now let's save this under ready to go. So that way at least there's some stuff. I don't know how to save a mod. You'll let me look that up. And I will figure that out for you. And if I can actually do that, I will. But I will probably have to ask the mod author because I feel a little bit shitty just making a mod, right off the mod kind of thing. Now, what you get on this mod that sucks is this is off a version of the mod that was broken because we just got an update. So if you add any other player, you're going to break. So I will either just not fix it and tough luck, you get 4 players, or I will fix it, and we'll figure that out. But yeah, so I'm going to save. Let me make sure that's saved. Done. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. I didn't know you could do that, by the way. So yeah, so I do have the quote unquote rules are somewhere public Magic Realm variant. Do I have a link? Copy link. So that is where everything is right now. Now, again, it's all just the documents, but there should be in there all the bits and all the images and so on and so forth. Like there should be like all that stuff should be in an MR images folder. And literally every image that I have is in there. So if you have but I will put a save game somewhere for you, maybe in that folder if I can, and just give that to you. I don't play normal Magic Realm anymore. I just don't. I'm like, well, I just don't play that game anymore. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of Realm Speak. I just don't want to play the base game much anymore. And even questing the realm, I feel, is super clunky compared to any of this. So let me look in. So yeah, I will try to find. So it should be in documents, huh? It does have the expansions. Yes, I do agree with that. Wow, these are all giant JSON files. That doesn't that I mean maybe. And worse, they're just named save 48, save 41. That is pretty damn awful, if I'm to be quite honest with you. Let's look and see what my save image is for ready to go. Oh, it's 48. Should be 48. Hey, what's up, Scott? How are you? How are you this evening? Well, night, whatever. This late night. Is it not late? Oh, it's only 11:41. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's cool. There you go. So I will put so there should be in that directory I gave you a save 48 JSON and a PNG. Theoretically, it should download all the assets. I'm sure he had an like accounting. I'm sure he did accounting, Scott. The fact that MR was developed without a spreadsheet is mind-boggling. I can't imagine that there's wasn't a little bit of accounting there. But yes, it is sort of, balanced, very knife edgy, which is one of the reasons why I always feel it should just be a drive link that has all of this garbage in it. Like has this all of the various cards and counters I've made for this expansion. And then I did put a save in there, which is this save. Now I don't know what that does. Should load all the crap, but I'm not 1,000% sure. So don't think your laptop explodes, but I am absolutely going to. That's definitely an as is. Good luck with that. Definitely, definitely a use at your own risk. Speaking of, I need 2 more minutes, and because I so if you're here when I come back in 2 more minutes, I will appreciate it, and we can drink and chat. I've heard of this Dragon's Den. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So no, we're done. I'm done. Tell us a tale about dragons. There you go. There once was a dragon from Nantucket. No, let's not go there. It's all good. Oh, nice, excellent. That's fun. Yeah, because it's all cloud. Because because I have played this with my kids and so on, and so they've. I'm drinking the last of the Stoles, which is rye finished in port barrels, which I don't mind. It's tasty. But man, after the Bullet and the Wise Man, it has that little bit of a whiny, not whiny as in dad, but a whiny as in tastes like wine, port, right? Sweetness to it that is a little bit off-putting after drinking just plain old rye. But I had 3 bottles that were down to like this much, so I finished them tonight. Effectively, that was sort of the screw it, pour in the bottle. I said I don't mind it, but after normal rise for most of the night, it is a rough. It's um, it's a little bit it's a little sweeter and closer to wine than I would have liked. I think. Again, Scott, I'm excited about this box that's going to show up at my house in just a few months. Very excited. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, nice. Well, you got 2 extra cards. Send them to me. you you send those cards to me, Terry. You send them. Um, I can always use more events. By the way, always use them. Again, in that directory, Terry, that Google Drive is all the SVG images and all the PNGs. Like if and I use Inkscape to edit them because it's trivial, it's sort of easy to do it, and so on. They're not pretty. I'm not a pretty dude. I don't do graphics per se. But they're definitely functional. But yeah, we're gonna get everybody together. We're gonna get the whole crew together to play. I would love to. I don't have a good camera setup for my dining room, my game, which we play games on, the big table. I would love to stream that. That would be super fun. I did add cards, not recently, but um not more recently than that directory was made. The cards I added a bunch of cards that drag you to the woods. So we'll have to see. You tell me what is different. If you do that, that'd be great. And we'll figure out how to fix it. Um so that's all. So we'll figure that out. Yeah, no, I'd seen the game obviously on BGG and in the forums, and so I was like, well, let me look at this. As soon as there was a mod, a TTS tabletop sim version out, I was like, let's do a play. I did a play, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta back this. I got at least I gotta get a copy of this in for real. And that's how that sort of ended up. I have never backed. By the way, Scott, I've never backed a Kickstarter ever for any reason. I'm like, yep, nope, not worth it. Done. I'm out. That was the Kickstarter I backed. Probably will. It might be the only one I ever back because typically I just don't. I mm, I don't love the concept of waiting 8 months or 10 months or 12 months, paying for the super delayed and may never come gratification of getting the game. Having said that, um, I think Dragon's Down was certainly worth going backing and making sure that it happened. Not that you needed me to make sure it happened. It was well backed already, so not an issue at all. Um, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun to have a copy. Looking forward to the native expansion whenever that comes out. So I'm in. Done. You know, so all good. I really am. I tell you what. So because I'm fascinated, not necessarily even just by Magic Realm, but by the genre in general of the epic board game, the epic fantasy adventure board game, right? Or the whatever, the epic adventure board game, right? Magic Realm, Mage Knight, Fallen Land, Fallout, Skyrim, Runebound, not the tactical ones, not Gloomhaven, not Descent, but the Uber ones, you know, explore it, where you travel around and do the things, right? All those. But most of them suck. Most of them are not good. I mean, I'm not saying they're not good games. They're actually fine games, but most of them don't capture the that joy, right? And so, you know, that Magic Realm does. I think Dragon's Down does. All right, Scott. Good night, man. Uh, I think we chased him off. I feel bad. Good night, Scott. Um, but yeah, I think that's actually it's a hard genre to do. Even though there's a lot of games that do it, it's a hard genre to actually nail. Um, and it could just be sort of a personal thing. I'm sure there are people that love Runebound and go, yeah, I would never play Magic Realm if you paid on a bet, I would not play it. But I go the opposite. Like I would play Magic Realm on a heartbeat, and I wouldn't play Runebound on a bet. Like I played Runebound, I'm like, this is fine, but it's not great. It's very, you know, right. So anyway, well, Terry, I'm glad I could give you that save game. That's nice that that worked. If there's any discrepancies, we'll figure it out. If I need to do something for you, you tell me, and I will I will add whatever to wherever, and we'll get that done. In the meantime, I'm drinking my rye. Darn it! And the port barrel of the rye actually sort of evens out after like two or three sips, and I'm like, yes, I'm all in. So I am indeed all in. But no, I'm glad. I'm glad that yeah, I'm glad that worked out. I'm glad. The only thing that you're missing, because there's an oversight and it is absolutely an error, is the rift. So I need to make a list of what pops out of the rift. So I'm going to do that actually right now. Goblin sees possessed spirit and porter, and I do not. I don't know that those made it. Yeah, I don't know that those actually made it, but good question. Goblin Siege. I thought I had Porter. I do have Goblin Siege in my deck thing, but I don't know that I have it in my deck. I don't. There you go. And I have the rift. I just don't have the chart of what the guardian is. And again, that was because, yeah, and some of those are just the discrepancy between me making the cards here and me making the document, which I can certainly fix at some point here. So, a riddle game. Okay. Well, there is a little bit of drift, obviously, in the printed document with the cards. So I need to look at Goblin Siege. I do have Spirit. I should, or do I not have it? Did have to shrink the font. Oh, that's too bad. uh, you know, Spirit never made it into these cards. You're absolutely correct. I don't have Goblin Siege either. I might drop that as being too much like the Horde. But I mean, you could certainly do that. You might as well, right? A lot of goblins. There's a lot of freaking goblins. But I could add, so I need to add Goblin Siege to this, presumably. I do need to add the Possessed Spirit. That's actually a thing. What else? Porter. And I am surprised Porter doesn't exist, but it doesn't. So there you go. So I will add those cards 100%. I will add those. So I appreciate that sort of checking. I will add a stupid Rift Guardian. There you go. I'm adding it as we speak. It's probably not scintillating content, but I will just cut it out of the video. It's like so what yeah, that's fine. That we can do that for sure. Geez, I cannot type worth a crap right now. Okay, that 2 to 3 bats. Hell spawny bats. Fatigue 1d6. And then volcanic gas, wound, 1d6 chest. Done. So there's our Rift Guardians. And really all we're doing is making an image of that and then making a type, right? So Absolutely, all good. Yeah, so that's good. I will. We're literally in real time doing fixing fixing my shit. So G Rift. All right. So now that we have that, we will really save, done it and done. No, I didn't put it on the card because yeah, it was way too much. That Rift card is so bad, right? Components, custom. Where did I save that is the problem. There we go. There you go. We will save that. And I will add that to the save at some point here. That you can have that. And then I will, like I said, I will go make those cards. So I need to make, let me look. Goblin Siege, Possessed Spirit, and Porter. Easy enough. I won't do it right now because, well, I mean, you know, a couple more events are good. That's a good thing. I need, yeah, I do duplicate the quests, some of them, so there's some multiple copies for sure. Um, okay. Is that a good question? That might be a typo in the documents. Originally, they were all in one gigantic list, and then, yeah, the Druids test got moved. You are absolutely correct. Right? It's in quests. This needs to be moved to an event. Yeah, I need an editor. I don't have one. Keep that in mind. So there you go. Done. I can actually probably get rid of these two because they're on the cards now. But nonetheless, that Rift Guardian is something I always have to look up. So no, it's not your fault. No, no. Look, let's understand something. I will write garbage all day into these. But if there's like some goofy editorial error or something, it is absolutely my fault because because I'm just doing whatever, pounding it out, and then I'll be like, "Yep, I don't care. I didn't." By the way, if Porter's not in my deck, I didn't notice. Because, like, yep, sure. Goblin Siege, the Possessed Spirit, which, by the way, appears in my games on the table at home, and it's a thing in your quest and my events. Good question. Well, that should be a quest because you pick a thing, right? And I might not have that at all, if I'm to be honest, because I think I added that. But let me look. Oh, no, it's in my quest deck. Yep. Oh, no, that's supposed to be in quests. That's absolutely true. So it is supposed to be in quests. Yeah, no, that I like you because you can pick that. So because you can pick it, it's in quests. It can't be in events because events are all plays. Everyone get to pick. You get to pick that. So here's the problem with drinking three glasses of rye. I now want Doritos. Like I I need no. I need to not do what I'm going to do, which is go eat Cheez Its or Doritos or some bullshit while I watch the dregs of YouTube. that's that's where I'm at right now, by the way. I just want you to know. No. I will add the missing cards to my events deck. And I mean the documents are the documents. I will change them and fix them in that we obviously have missed, like, the rift is broken, and what, a couple of these are moved in different places. If you find any other errors, I will go and swap them around. But that's helpful. That's good. And then I will do whatever and add them to the save and publish the save. I am gratified that anyone plays this variant other than me. That's all. So I appreciate that. That's cool. You know. Uh-oh. He's found something else. Riddle game ended up in quests. Okay, there you go. Well, some of them were originally. So keep in mind, I think part of the problem is it in quests? No, it's not in quests. Because some of them were originally. Well, first off, here's something to keep in mind. They were all originally quests. At the very beginning, like, everything was a quest card. You got a hand of 3 quest cards and done. And at some point, I don't know, realized? I don't know. I don't really know what the word is. I decided that some all plays made more sense, right? It made sense to race to it, kind of, versus only for you. So they were all quests at some point, and then I moved a bunch of them and said, no. Let's make these everybody. What I don't like about questing the realm in realm speak is the all plays. That's one reason that I got rid of all of the all plays, and they were all quests at first. But what I realized is that the reason I didn't like the all plays wasn't that everyone could do them. I didn't like the all plays because everyone could do them, and they were just playing the game anyway. I don't like, hey, it's an all play. Find the horde. Well, then it's just who finds the horde first, which is luck. That's not actually that cool. Not to say that there's no luck in this. There's a ton of luck in this. A god-awful amount of luck in this. It is 100% Ameritrash, RNG, luck-based. But adding the events and the quests in your hand, and then doing the ones that made sense to be events and the ones that made sense to be quests. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a couple that could float either way, but I'm okay with where they are right now. That gave you 6 ways you could score, technically, up to 6 ways you could score on week 1. I think that makes sense. I think it works. And like I said, some of them are then contestable. Like even this game here actually was very interesting. The Pilgrim could have been a totally different been in a totally different situation had the swordsman not stole all the points in the cliff like he did. And so that's sort of interesting to me. Quests and events being swapped may mess me up, but here we go. Okay, there we go. Look, so let's hear it, Terry. Yeah, I'm gonna get Doritos. Frickin' Doritos. I love a Dorito. I've never met a Dorito I didn't like. Jesus. Or a Pringles. Or a goddamn Pringles. Those, whatever those two, those food engineers, I hope they got raises done. All right. What is the final count / discrepancy list, Terry? Or not? Or he doesn't have? Or he's typing furiously as we speak? Missing some locate quests, woodwork, and some duplicates. You might be missing woodwork. Did woodwork get in? So here's the other trick. You're absolutely correct. The only thing on your end is you don't have gambler. Nope, I did not get rid of that for good reason. Gambler. I could do gambler. That's fine. I don't mind gambler. So woodwork, I probably added to my home deck. Where the hell is my home deck? I probably added it to my home crappy deck and didn't add it to the document, to be quite honest with you. And in fact, here's Goblins in Peril, which just literally is Goblins in Peril. So some of these I'll get, oh, I should do that, and then I did it, and then didn't add it to the document, but added it to my cards. So when we play, when we play at home, it is super lowbrow. I have a list of index cards which I have cut in half with scissors. So you don't have wood. So woodwork is not in the document, is what you're saying. And I don't have gambler in my quest deck. I could do gambler. That doesn't offend me to have gambler in the quest deck. I could put gambler in there. So I need to add woodwork to the document, gambler to the quest deck. There you go. That's really what is screwed up, right? Yeah, gambler's in the document, but not in the deck. Let me write that down. I know this is scintillating content for like anyone. This unfortunate, but it's in the doc, not in TTS. Let me write that down. That's all good. Excellent. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And then the events, we think what? Porter, Goblin Siege, and Possessed Spirit. I will write that in my notes. All right. Excellent. That's great. No, thank you very much. Actually, that is nothing wrong with that at all. That is very helpful. Things tend to fly around and get lost in, oh, we're doing this at home, we're doing this on TTS, and to some degree, it's just like, no one cares, so I'm good. But at some point, once you publish the shit and you have a document and a TTS, you go, oh yes, shit can be missing. Maybe I need to pay attention to this. And thank you. So that helps. That did indeed help. There you go. So we have cleaned up. I'm sort of excited. I don't mind adding those to the I absolutely do not mind adding those to the deck. Soldiers Remains. Yeah, but I think no. I think that got, is that replaced? Hold on. What does Soldiers Remains do? What does that do? Is that, let me look. Is that find a weapon? Because that might just be find a weapon. So I have find armor, find a bow, and Soldier's Remains is find a weapon. Do I have find a weapon anywhere? I do. So I think, and maybe this isn't true, but I believe that Soldier Remains is replaced by Find a Weapon. Yeah, I believe. Because, so I think what happened is I realized that Find Weapon essentially made it rough for anyone with, yeah, right? Soldier's Remains is Find Weapon with more RNG, and half the characters couldn't carry whatever they found. Or some number of characters. So I'm like, screw it, pick a damn weapon. If you're a light guy with light chits, pick a staff or a short sword, done. Because otherwise you can roll, oh, I get a broadsword. Well, good luck. I got nothing effectively. So it was pointless. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's pointless anyway. There's almost no point to find weapon. Having said that, maybe someone does that. Maybe they care, right? But 9 times out of 10, there's actually no point. So, nonetheless, no, that was helpful. Actually, I appreciate that. Look, I'm glad anyone's paying attention, Terry. I'm, uh, really? Anyone gives a shit? Oh, someone gives a shit? Wow. Cool. Gambler. So right now I have Goblin Seas, Possessed Spirit, Porter, and Gambler to be added to TTS. Done. And then the document needs a little bit of futzing. All right. Excellent. That seems to be it. It is 12:30. Terry, thank you. Scott, thank you very much for hanging out. Scott Demers, even though you're gone, because we chased you off with our garbage talk. That's cool. Good to see you. Bradley, Raven, F9. Jeff showed up. We had a lot of people show up tonight. That's cool. I appreciate that quite a bit. I absolutely do not expect people to stay here till like 12, 1 o'clock while we sit here and go through my documents and fix them. So thank you very much. Good night. Glad to help. I appreciate that, Terry. I'll see you guys later. Thanks again. And we'll get back to this here in a week or so. And that's it. Good night.